What's poppin', y'all? Welcome to Rome's Rebellion on RBN. We are in for a hell of a show today. I was gonna go live yesterday, but I feel like it was kind of too soon because everything was just dropping, and it seemed like you would want to get on these things as quick as possible, but a lot of this shit, you have to read into it because a lot of these people will lie to you. A lot of these places, a lot of these people, these pages will try to get you caught up in stand wars and show their biasness and whatnot. So I took my time, step back a little bit in order to gain more information on what's going on. What's good, Ash? What's good, Victor? Wavy? Hey, Bad Wolf. But yeah, we're trying. I'm trying my best to sit back a minute. For right now, what I want to talk about is the state of America as a whole, because right now we are being ruled by pedophiles. We are being led by pedophiles and people who eat kids. Straight the fuck up. And it's so funny to me, these same people who are pedophiles, child rapists, they sit here and point fingers at us and make us fight amongst each other while they are doing some of the most despicable shit that they can ever do. Thank you for being a member, Jackie. I appreciate that. Thank y'all for that. Thank you everybody coming in so far. This nigga always call when I'm on the show. What the fuck you want, nigga?
You on the show?
Yeah.
Put me on speaker.
You is on speaker. I'm talking about the pedophile class raping kids. What do you want?
The pedophile? Goddamn. What's so fucking dark so fast?
It's the motherfucking nigga I'm talking about. Trump. You ain't read the Epstein files?
No, I ain't read the Epstein files yet, man. You know what I think it'll be fire? Dog. Oh my God. Boy, let me tell you my credit, bro. I think it'll be so fire. Cause you said I'm on speaker, right?
Yeah.
I want to start get CT drunker fund, nigga. Everybody said $2 to get CT fund, nigga.
Hell no, I need to raise some money myself. But anyways, let me get back to the show, man, because I just started.
Listen, you know what I would have been though?
What?
If I have my own car at this point, they had to pull up over there and let everybody see you show me the Epstein files so I can react to this.
You should watch the show, bro. Watch the show. I'm about to talk about Jay Z and Pusha T, because they was named also. But I gotta call you back. Mm-hmm. All right. Sorry about that. That was my drunk ass best friend. But yeah, we are being ruled by pedophiles, and there is nothing that you guys can do as far as voting. There's nothing that you can do, in the realm of actually working in the system, right? Because not only is politicians are on this list, we have celebrities, we have even podcasters that's connected to Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, not podcasters, I would say Reddit is connected to Jeffrey Epstein. All of these things are connected to Jeffrey Epstein in Israel. And I see a lot of people still talking about the midterms, talking about Democrats, Kamala Harris, et cetera, et cetera. But what I want to say to you guys is Democrats had a chance to do something about this. Democrats had a chance to do something about this, and they didn't. They could have exposed Trump while Kamala Harris was running for office. That would have been a landslide. She would have won those swing states. Hell, she probably would have won third party voters if she would have used the leverage that they had and not covered it up. So if you are looking for anybody to save you, yeah, Look again. And look again and look again. Ain't nobody coming to save you. The reason why Democrats are complicit in this is because they're friends with these people. You know, the powerful protect the powerful, the rich protect the rich, and the sick protect the sick. And that is what happened. Not only did they have this information, they hid it. They hid it. They did not go after these people. They did not, they didn't shut down any things. They didn't hold any bills against these people and say, hey, we will expose you, because they are all friends and it is a big club. You're just not in it, and you would never be able to get in it. And I know there's a lot of bootlickers who, they let sit at the kids' table from time to time, but they're never going to be a part of that crew either. It's yeah. And you got to think about it. Cannibalism isn't the worst thing these people have done. It's a horrible thing. It shouldn't be done. But if you look at the track record of your American leaders, eating a person isn't even the worst thing. That wasn't what raised my fucking, my alarm. But if you can sit here and bomb millions of people, if you can kill millions of people and smile and go home happy, you don't think that they will eat a child? You don't think that they will be like, I was just talking to my boy about this yesterday. I was like, when you have power, it's not enough just to have power. When you have money, it's not enough to have money. You want to actually do something. Like, I want to kill somebody. And I want the government to know. And I'm going to get away with this because this power that I have, it just is making me a crazy person. It's really bringing the true person that was inside of me out. So I can see them eating kids. And cannibalism has been here amongst the elite class forever. So if you know anything about Egypt, then you know that, they ate the mummies. They ate the kings, they ate the queens, they ate the mummies, yeah. And it's been going on since humans have been here. Cannibalism is seen as a more of a taboo, more than anything. It's more of a taboo than anything, but that wasn't even the big thing that rung my bells, because all of these people are straight up evil. And I don't know if you guys understand the type of evil that we're dealing with. Like, we're not dealing with the regular everyday gang member. You're not dealing with a regular everyday murderer. You're not dealing with somebody who's Joe Schmo. These are real powerful people who has, a powerful tongue. You know what I'm saying? Has power behind their propaganda. And I know, looking from the outside looking in, it may seem like an impossible task. But if we remember, thank you for this $2. The movie Hostel was a documentary. Yes, they always gonna tell you. They always tell you in some other little ways. They're gonna show you exactly what they do. They always will, because it's not that they want you to know the truth, or some of these directors or producers or writers are putting in subliminal messages to try to show you the truth. That isn't the case. The case is this: they get a nut off of it. Their kinks are fulfilled by knowing, what we do to these people. They bust a nut off showing you the truth. Dead ass. It's no different from a killer busting a nut when he kills somebody, having an orgasm when he kills somebody. This is what they do. it is what they do. So yes, they're always going to tell you. It ain't because they want you to know. It's because they love it. They like to see the excitement. What you well, they don't like when we torture people. Let's put out 5 more of those movies. You know. But somebody said, I'm glad you're not yelling at us. I'm about to be yelling in a minute. Don't worry. Surprised your last live still up. Ain't nobody paying attention to me. They didn't hit this channel so much. The original people who subscribe to this don't even see this fucking shit anymore. So they probably think, oh, RBN is a dead channel. Yeah, all right. We're gonna see. But Homer Centipede, yeah, they do all kind of shit. So I wasn't really shocked. Everything I have read, I wasn't really shocked because if you know history, all elite do this. They sacrifice kids, to whatever God they believe in, whatever God they're worshiping. They eat kids. They kidnap, beat, kill, rob, whatever it may be. None of this is new. If you go back and read a couple of history books, you will probably be reading some shit that they did in the 1800s and compare it to what they are doing right now because the playbook don't need to change. If you are winning, if that's how you gain power, then the playbook don't need to change. The same thing they are doing with, the same thing they did with Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, they're doing the same thing with Iran. They're doing the same thing with Cuba because it won them a lot of money, you know what I'm saying, and whatever it may be. So they don't need to, change anything because you don't even pay attention to the first book. You didn't even read the first book. So why change it if they don't even know what's coming? Even if it happens every fucking time, right? Every fucking time. Like, for example, everybody on the left that consider themselves communists, socialists, Marxists, Mayo, whatever the fuck it may be, right? We will call out I can't speak for all Maoists because I know a couple of them out there still bootlicking the Democratic Party ass. But we will sit here and call out the Democratic Party from our left and explain to these people the pattern recognition. They would get mad at us. Even AOC came out and called us names. You know what I'm saying? She called us names and said this is and that, blah, blah, blah. And what did the Democrats do right after that? They went and they fund ICE even more. DHS, they fund them even more. And they came up with some negotiations that nobody ever asked for. Nobody even asked for, right? And at the same time, while we are saying this, they are doing that. 80% of the Democrats don't agree with ICE. They want to abolish ICE. But 80% of the Democrats who are elected don't give a fuck what you want. Because you're not going to do anything anyway. You're not gonna kill them as much as they say they want to kill your children. You're not going to have that same energy. Now, they might not have said, I want to kill your children, blatantly, but they said that they were going to cut your health care. They said they was cutting funding for schools. They said they was cutting funding for your children's future. So I see it like that. I don't see it as, we have to compromise. You don't compromise my child's life. Compromise your yachts. Compromise your mansions. Put that in jeopardy. Don't put my children's future in jeopardy, right? But this is the empire is falling, man. The empire is falling. The secrets are being released, and they are doing everything that they can to distract us. Elon Musk have been trying to tweet through it, trying to act like he don't see niggas calling him a loser. Trying to act like he don't see niggas calling him a pedophile. You know what I'm saying? Even Donald Trump is trying to tweet through it. All of these paid propagandists are trying to tweet through it and trying to pretend like we don't we don't see them. But we see them. And nothing good should ever happen to these people, right? I say when we get rid of the elite class, we need to get rid of their propaganda, their puppets also, because they have put a lot of people in jeopardy. From Laura Loom, whatever the fuck her name is, Ben Shapiro, all of these people, even the people who are fence riding, uh, people in the empire. We need to get rid of these people, and y'all can yell and say, "Oh, these people need to die," this and that, blah blah. But no, I'm so serious right now. I am so serious right now. Like there is nothing that you can say to these people. There is nothing that their leaders can be caught on camera committing acts of rape on a child, and they will still make excuses for these people. You can't grow in the same world with these people, and we are older millennials, so I don't want my kids growing up in a world with these people. I feel like we are doing our kids a disservice by letting these people just be, you know. Hello, y'all. Okay, let's get to some of this. It's a lot. It is a fucking lot. And what's so crazy about the Epstein files overall, who I'm surprised we didn't see yet, is this woman right here. Where's Oprah? I have been wondering. I have been waiting all night for Oprah name to pop up in them damn files because I know they are. She surrounded herself with so many pedophiles, so many child traffickers, so many human traffickers. It's crazy. It's crazy how she, out of everyone, has her hands clean and her name out of these tabloids, out of these headlines. When anybody with any education on Oprah and what she have done in Africa, the work that they have done out in Africa, those children were being kidnapped, molested. Her all-girls school. There has been reports of people who has went to the all-girls school, and there's they are afraid to even speak on what happened in that school. They feel like they will be killed, and it's not far-fetched, right? Because a lot of these people who take up for these pedophiles, they say, why don't women come out sooner, right? Why don't these girls come out sooner? Why don't these women come out sooner? If you have a billionaire that molested you, threatened you, that can find you, no matter where you go, you're telling me, like, let's be real. A lot of y'all don't even speak up when your uncles touch you. You don't even speak up when your daddies touch you. You don't even speak up when your aunties touch you. You don't even speak up on that. And you're telling me that these people who has been molested, raped, and abused and tortured by the billionaire class, not one, not two, but multiple billionaires, sex trafficked from island to island, you're telling me that they're going to speak up? That's not based in reality. That is not based in reality at all. And if shit, it took me a while to speak up when I was touched on when I was a kid. It took me a long time to speak up on some shit like that. I couldn't imagine if Oprah did it. I'll probably never speak up out of fear of being killed, out of fear of being silenced, out of fear of even retaliation against my family, because half of the time they don't need to kill you. They just need to make an example out of you. Make an example out of one of your family members, maybe kill your wife, take your kid from you. It's not out of their scope. These people have billions of dollars in connections to institutions that we would never be able to join or be a part of. So, stop blaming victims, because half of you motherfuckers were victims yourself and victims of a lot of things. And you still don't speak up about it. Hell, half of you are victims of the capitalist class and you still don't even speak up about that. Hell, you speak in favor of these rapists. The ones with big platforms are just as bad. It's the people on Fox News. They serve the same purpose. It's like Coke and Sprite, same corporations, different label. Yeah, yeah, that is true. Anybody who's speaking in favor or any politician, Democrat, Republican, all of this shit, like we have this thing where, a lot of celebrities are getting into politics now and they are being labeled Democrat or Republican. And people like, oh, well, these motherfuckers, these are real people who voted for Kamala Harris, and these are the people who voted for Trump. But at the end of the day, it really don't matter, right? Because the CIA, the FBI would tell these people how to move. They are puppets. You know what I'm saying? They are puppets of the elite class. So whatever they say, they would do it. If it's especially if it's in the best interest of the empire, they're going to do this, and they don't want to lose their foot in capitalism. So they're gonna tap dance. But it really doesn't matter if Cardi B is a Democrat and Nicki Minaj is a Republican, because both of those women push neoliberalism. So at the end of the day, you are left with capitalism, whether that be reform or in your face. So it really don't matter that Jay-Z is a Democrat and Wayne is a Republican, because at the end of the day, they are all pushing the same message. They're still pushing black capitalism, and neoliberalism. And people get caught up in these stand wars, and they think that their celebrity is in the right of anything. No, their celebrity is just playing their part. It doesn't matter if Megan Thee Stallion is shaking her ass or Nicki Minaj is giving justification for bombing an African country. We don't control our destiny beyond the system. They still represent the same BS, distract you and brainwash you. Yep. Hoping nobody got favorites in the entertainment industry, especially when more of the Epstein files coming out. Sports entertainment industry, duopoly to Israel. Yes, and and that's another thing, because it really don't matter if you're Democrat or Republican, because it all ties back into Israel. Right. So even if your favorite celebrity endorsed your favorite politician, all of that money and all of that, power is going to Israel, whether it's a Democrat or Republican in office. It really don't fucking matter at all. It's just a smoke screen to make you feel better and make you feel like you have this choice, but it's really just an illusion. It's a mirage. You walking in a desert and you see a fountain. You see a fountain in the middle of the desert. That is what the Democratic Party is. That fountain in the middle of the desert, that's really just a mirage. Because in the hype of one of the most civil unrest, when George Floyd was killed, they still found the way to fund more money to the police. They still found more money for DHS. But when it comes to actually meeting people, where they at and giving them what they need, they act like their hands is tied. Everything needs to be means tested. So before we get into all of this shit, I want to talk about Jay-Z and Pusha T, because I see a lot of stan wars going on. So I really want to get this out of the way. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you are a stan and you are using this to hype up stan wars, then get the fuck out of my chat. But if you guys can, please donate to Tour for the Poor, Cash App Tour for the Poor, PayPal on Holy Rome 6, and Venmo Tour for the Poor. I have a family emergency. I was supposed to raise some money yesterday, but I was a little bit too busy. I need $150 on some bill money if you guys can help me out. But please donate to Tour for the Poor so I can get right before the 3rd. So, but anyways, Jay-Z and Pusha T was named in the new Epstein files. And once this came out, if you are on Twitter or if you are on, hip hop side of Twitter, you may have seen a lot of these pages go to war amongst one another, because Pusha T dissed Drake, so you have Drake fans, salivating at the mouth. They are happy that Pusha T was named in these files. You have Nicki Minaj fans that don't like Jay Z for some reason. Um, yeah, they are, happy that he was named in these files. But if this is why I pushed back just a little bit to actually read what was going on, because if you actually read what was going on, a lot of this shit, it don't make sense between these two men. Now, am I saying that they are not CIA, FBI agents? No. Jay-Z more likely, probably yes. Yes, he's a higher up, or he's a billionaire. I'm not trying to say that there's no way he have connections to these people. When we see him hanging around Jared Kushner, we see him hanging around a lot of these powerful people. Thank you so. Damn, you could have sent that to my phone. Thank you so much for that $50. Me, myself, and I. That was one of my favorite. And Barbara, that's my auntie name. Thank you so much for that $5 towards a family emergency. Thank you so much for that $50. Damn, y'all be balling sometimes. That's crazy. But yeah, once and then Pusha T, he has been selling crack for a long time. I'm pretty sure he's still a drug dealer. He lived well beyond his means. Jay-Z has been a drug dealer for a long time. So am I saying that these men are not bad people? No, I'm not saying that. A lot of these rappers are. Devin, thank you, brother. Thank you for that 1312. Thank you so much for that. But what I am saying is that it doesn't make sense why Pusha T will be hanging around Harvey Weinstein as a rapper, and don't get me wrong, a lot of rappers did make movies about Harvey Weinstein, but I have yet to see Pusha T in a movie. It would have made more sense if he was around Jeffrey Epstein as a drug dealer who, say he pushed weight throughout different countries and whatnot. It would have made more sense, right? Because one is a Hollywood producer, the other one is a lawyer. He got connections and blackmail on a lot of powerful people. Harvey Weinstein is the type of guy that Jeffrey Epstein would have dirt on, right? Harvey Weinstein isn't the type of guy who have these connections to get, what I'm saying? Like, it just really didn't make any sense. Rome is on. I am 50 years old. How did you keep saying? Who don't remember De La Soul? Me, myself, and I. Just me, myself, and I. I don't know why y'all keep playing with me. Pusha T does a soundtrack probably. But yeah, it just didn't make any sense. And looking at the time frame, Jay-Z was still a crack dealer in 1994, 1996. Yes, he was a rapper, but he wasn't as big as he was. If you was around in 1990s, early 1990s, like I was, then you would know that Jay-Z came out with another rapper named Jazz, right? Jay-Z came out with another rapper named Jazz. They used to wear Hawaiian t-shirts. It wasn't, this drug dealer anonymous type of rap. It was more girly, clubbish, stylish, and Jay-Z was always in the background, right? This is around the time when they are trying to say when he was involved with Jeffrey Epstein. And he was still in the Macy Projects at that time. So I'm just trying my best to put this together because, as a rap fan, I try not to be biased. I try not to be like, oh, this can't be. I'm gonna be brokenhearted, you know what I'm saying? Especially if it's true about Pusha T. whatnot. You know, I love Pusha T. I've been listening to Pusha T since 2005, 2006, since clips first came out. So it will be heartbreaking, but it is something that we're just gonna have to do without, right? But this where this is what makes it bad, right? Because out of all the bad things that these men possibly could have done with their time and with their money, with their power and influence, it's going to get overshadowed now. It's going to get overshadowed now because of the boy who cried wolf. And when you read more into the article, it say that this was an anonymous tip. The FBI wanted to investigate more, but they couldn't get the person to come in and, you know, try to get more personal details so they can try to investigate more. But it was just an anonymous tip in 2019, which is, you know, kind of crazy because that was right after Pusha T exposed Drake. So, yeah, that could have been a fan, you know, and I'm not saying that, you know, don't listen to victims, but it's just hard to like, the story doesn't make sense for me to like even make a tweet about it, right? I liked a couple of tweets. I post bookmarked a couple of tweets, but the timeline doesn't make any sense. Pusha T was 19 years old hanging around with Harvey Weinstein. You know, I see a lot of people, you know, and rightfully so. You have your right not to like an artist, you know, to feel like they are not the best artist or to feel some type of way. But don't let lies blind you. Don't let your lies and hate, don't let your hate blind you. Don't let rage blind you, right? Because there's something that a lot of these people have done. Pusha T isn't an innocent man. He's a fucking drug dealer, right? Jay-Z, same thing. He's not an innocent man. But when you boost stories like this, that has no investigation, that has no backing, that has nobody coming in and be like, oh, here's some pictures of Harvey Weinstein and Pusha T together in 1999 at the party, blah, 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 right? It's going to make it hard for real victims to come out in the future. Because let's say Jay-Z actually is using his power to molest women and have his way, whatever. It's not out of the realm of a billionaire to do something like that. But we are putting these people in danger by putting these fucking stories up that's like make little to no sense. All because you hate this person, right? I hate a lot of rappers. I'm not gonna lie. I hate a lot of rappers, but I'm not gonna, you know, jump on the first headline that I see that's trashing them because man, there are real victims out here. There are real people out here that's being brutalized, you know what I'm saying? Being tortured out here that really deserves all respect and all of our attention. Those guys went at the young artists who thought they could use, not saying I decided anything either way. Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing, you know, that's why they get these child actors, these child rappers, singers, and whatnot, because that is the best time to get them when they're vulnerable, you know, the frontal lobe isn't developed, and to get them from poor neighborhoods because more likely their parents will be more open to selling their children. You know, and I grew up in a neighborhood where a lot of people was on crack. A lot of people was on crack. I sold crack. I've seen people sell their kids. I've seen people sell their kids to the dope man. I have seen people sell their wife to the dope man. And if people would sell their wife and their kids to the dope man for a $50 rock, $100 rock, maybe an ounce or so, they would sell their kids for a couple $1 million easily. easily. A lot of these parents don't even want to be parents. A lot of these parents don't even like their kids. That's why they push them to do a lot of these things that, they wanted them to do. They wanted to do in their childhood, and I say that they don't like their kids because they won't let their kids be kids, right? They're going to, you got to be the smartest person. You got to be the best singer. You got to be the best rapper. You got to be the best dancer. You got to be what I wasn't, and then the abuse starts because you can't raise a kid like that. That's programming. That's not raising a child. That's not teaching a child. That's not having grace. So, the abuse starts, and they once it happens, once they abuse their children, and the people in Hollywood abuse their children, hey, people just grow up and they think that's how life is, especially them children in Hollywood. Look at them all now. We have a child actor that was that played and Ned Declassified, and he's on the streets. He's on the streets, and yeah, that's what happens. And there's a lot of demons that we have to face, but what they have to face as child actors, and drugs is a big part of that escape because we have no health care here. Even if you have good money and whatnot, it's never going to be enough because they want you to come back. The whole point of these hospitals, the whole point of for-profit healthcare is to make money. So if they were actually to cure these children, or actually help them with their trauma of being molested, then they wouldn't make any money, right? So yeah, come back again. Thank you. Come again. It's fucked up, and these are the people that push the same propaganda to our children. Same propaganda and same hate. They push hate amongst our neighbors, and it's just so hurtful to see Americans falling for this, right? But it's not surprising because like I always say, man, a lot of people lose faith in being an activist because of the doubters around you or people who don't believe in class struggle and whatnot. But I have to remind you that we are fighting through hundreds of years of propaganda. You're not going to get it right on the first time, and you're not going to radicalize everybody on the first time. Sometimes you just need to talk around them. Sometimes you may need to work around them, build around them. If they won't take your help, then help the people around them. And maybe that will help radicalize them better than, just saying certain things. Because, as an American myself, I would like to be taught hands-on, right? A lot of things that people say, I don't believe, until I see you actually doing it. So that's what it is right now. So, oh yeah, they Shirley Temple was, yeah. I'm pretty sure a lot of those women, or most of those women back in the days that was in those movies, dead ass molested, dead ass. And we have it is so many people in this fucking thing, bro. And another person I'm waiting on to pop up before we start talking about the people that's in there. Where the fuck is Obama? I know he's in there. I know Obama is in there. All the presidents are in there. They even got the first Bush. They even got the first Bush. I know Obama is in there. If Bill is in there, Obama is in there. His ass be doing some shaky ass shit too. Let me see that later. But time will tell. Time will tell, bro. Because according to Ben Shapiro, the Epstein files don't exist. There is no list. There is no black book. There is none of this, right? According to these people, according to these paid propagandists for the right wing, there is no Epstein files. But now that people are being exposed. These same pages are either radio silent or trying to tweet, you know what I'm saying, trying to tweet around it and try to act like they don't see what the whole world is speaking on right now. And that goes back to my point I said earlier. I really believe that these people need to be held accountable with these politicians, with these billionaires, because if it wasn't for the will of the people, if it wasn't for, you know, the people pushing this propaganda, these people would not have got this far. If it wasn't for the people creating a barrier around these pedophiles, protecting them from scrutiny from the working class community, then, you know, they wouldn't have gotten this far.
The Epstein files. There are none, apparently. And again, a lot of people were shocked by this. I'm less shocked by this than some. The reason being, whenever there's this level of speculation without any sort of supporting evidence, it's not a shock to me when all that sort of falls apart. What does this demonstrate? Well, it demonstrates that once a conspiracy theory gets going, it becomes utterly unfalsifiable. Utterly unfalsifiable. And no matter how much evidence is provided, and even if the people you trust are put in charge, it's still even more unfalsifiable. So listen, it's justifiable for people like J.D. Vance, who was the vice presidential candidate at the time before the election, to call for the release of an Epstein list because, frankly, people thought there was an Epstein list. However, the evidence suggested there really was not an Epstein list.
Evidence suggested that there was no Epstein list, even after Prince Andrew himself has got outed years ago, years before this happened. He has been stripped of power. So we have no evidence, Ben, right? We have no evidence that there is a list. Or you are a puppet. You are a puppet and you are reading your script that Israel put in front of you. And you are reading that to your audience. Surprisingly, you have an audience. You're reading that off to your audience as a fact. As a fact, right? Now, where's Ben Shapiro now? What is he saying about the Jeffrey Epstein files now? I mean, at least Tim Pool had the balls to even tweet something about it. You know, he tried to play it off and hee ha ha. No, ain't nobody hee ha ha with your ass, bro. Y'all do PR for pedophiles. Straight up. Your job is to do PR for pedophiles, bro. Ain't nothing funny about that. If you read through these files, man, it reads like a horror story. Gore, torture, murder, rituals, sacrifice. It reads off like a fucking horror movie. Because it is. Life is a horror. It's a horror film. We are ruled by pedophiles who kidnap, kill, eat, do whatever the fuck they want. They do whatever the fuck they want because they can do whatever the fuck they want because we allow them to do this. And all of these conspiracies have been out for so fucking long. All of these conspiracies have been out for so fucking long. Half of them have been proven true. And we still haven't done anything for these people. I don't believe the victims of George Bush, Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, Jeffrey Epstein, Donald Trump. I don't believe any of their victims are going to get justice if it have anything to do with the American populace. And I'm just being honest. There is no way millions of people aren't on the streets right now, dragging these people out of their offices, firebombing their houses, just reading some of this shit. It's enough to just make you lose it. I have daughters, I have 2 daughters and 2 sons. I'll be down if I read something like that, and ain't no fucking way. I will lose it. And I'm losing my mind because I would like to see everybody as cousins. I would like to see everybody as family, but that's not the reality, right? But when I read what has happened to these children, I can't help but to see my children in these scenarios and what I would do in this situation. I think that's a problem with a lot of Americans. We're like, it's not happening to us or my people, so we're good. But I think you really need to break out of that individual mindset, because that's a fucked up way of thinking, and it's even fucked up. It's even more fucked up way of living. Thanks to everybody who had donated so far. If you can, thank you. Matter of fact, thank you guys for tuning in on this busy day. It's a lot going on, y'all. It's a lot going on. Holy fuck. But if you can, please donate to Tour for the Poor. We have a family emergency. I just need $150. I really need $1 million. Donate $1 million to my motherfucking Cash App. I need $1 million to make all my problems go away. I promise not to fuck any kids when I get rich. But if you can, donate to Tour for the Poor, Cash App Tour for the Poor, PayPal, on 6, Venmo, Tour for the Poor. Thanks to everybody who donated so far. Right now, I want to talk about Gaddafi, because this is something that breaks my heart. Like, that man was killed for no reason, man. And a lot. Matter of fact, before we start this story, I will never forgive. I will never forgive the Americans who had manufactured consent to overthrow Gaddafi. The lies that he's using gas and he's killing his own people, he's starving his own people, he's doing this, and that. You guys couldn't even point to Libya on the fucking map. You're going to tell me what he's doing to his own fucking people? Good evening, Matt. Yep. They're gonna attack Iran for sure. Okay, let me share my screen. Emails from July 2011 show that Jeffrey Epstein and associate named Greg Brown discussed plans to extort Libyan officials and seize state assets under the pretext of helping rebuild the country, with involvement from former M16 and Mossad. Correspondent took place during Libya's civil war, weeks before Gaddafi was removed from power, indicating the plans were devised while the regime was still in control. So it's even deeper than just what we were talking about with, Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton, and, because it really didn't make sense for them to even go into Libya and, do what they did to Gaddafi. But when all of this is coming back to Jeffrey Epstein, we see now with the slave trade, that's what this was about. That's what this was about. They wanted more bodies for their sinister sacrificing parties, molesting. They make money selling people. They are human trafficking. And I always say this, with the amount of people that is going missing, there is way too many people going missing without our government being involved. And I don't mean like our government is involved by finding the missing people. No, I mean our government is involved in kidnapping these missing people. It's fucked up. If you see Libya today, man, from when I was younger, Libya was a beautiful place. They had some of the most cleanest water. They was really turning around. They really turned that country around. And for all the shit that happened, for them to drag that man out of his home and kill him like that, and for it all to tie back into Jeffrey Epstein, it all makes sense. It all makes sense because what did we actually get out of bombing Libya? You know, creating a slave trade, you know, poisoning their water. What did we get out of that at all? What did we get out of that? And there are other reports that after the regime change in Libya, Gaddafi armory was raided, and they sent those weapons. They sent those weapons to ISIS. They sent those weapons to ISIS, and those same weapons that was, you know, in Gaddafi armory was being used to overthrow Syria. What the fuck? Nah, I'm not even gonna entertain that. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Yep. Yep. And now with all of this shit going on, I'm kind of glad that Tory is in talks of getting nuclear weapons. It's gonna take a long ass time, but he's smart. If he was smart, he'd move faster on it. He will move way faster. But yeah, when you're dealing with a whole bunch of child killing, child sacrificing, rapists, murderers, you got to move accordingly, right? Can you pass me them meds? Then we got Bill Gates, the man that should have been got offed a long ass time ago. This man has been all over these files. If anybody is all over these files, it is Bill Gates' ass. Bill Gates is a very sick person. In the reports that I have read, this man have raped children multiple times. He have raped children from Russia and caught STDs. Now, instead of being a man and confronting his wife, you know, and say, hey, I'm a sick man. I got billions of dollars. Maybe I should go get help. Maybe I should go get treatment. He spikes her. Yeah. He asked Jeffrey Epstein for some antibiotics. And think about this. This man has more reach and more power over our health in our healthcare than a lot of people that should be. You know what I'm saying? That should be in this place. He has more authority over our health than a lot of people. And this man is emailing Jeffrey Epstein for antibiotics. Can you? Thank you so much for the super sticker, Michael. I appreciate that. That's crazy. He a sick man. And if anybody should be put down, like, I know a lot of people like Trump is the easy target and shit like that, but a lot of these billionaires need to go also. You know, not only do he have a lot of power over our healthcare, he has a lot of power over our farming land. I think Bill Gates owns most of the farming land here in America. So now I don't know. I believe that Bill Gates have to go. He always have this depopulation thing that he talks about, but I think what really needs to happen is Bill Gates needs to just kill himself. I think the world is fine. I don't think we are overpopulated. I don't believe in overpopulation. I don't believe that. I believe that there's enough room on this earth for everybody. I believe that there's enough resources on this earth for everybody to have the basics and some. I think what the world needs is for Bill Gates to kill himself. I think what we need for is Bill Gates to give all his money away to the poor people that he has stolen from, because that's what he did. He didn't get that money by working hard. He got that money from stealing. He got that money off the back of Africa. He got that money off the back of workers, off the back of Microsoft workers who are in those factories like slaves day in and day and night and don't get anything. Don't even get to own any stocks in the company. Exactly. Because even though these people blame us for things like trashing, polluting the earth, there's nothing you can do as an individual. And all 800 of you in here right now, if 800 of you right now took all the trash out your trash can, threw it on the ground, threw all your clothes, threw it on the ground, piss, shit in the middle of the streets, if you was to be as trifling as you can be, there is nothing that you can do to catch up to what the billionaire class do, as far as, even environmental harm. Let's say flying private jets. Taylor Swift will fly 11 minutes away. There's nothing that y'all can do to catch up to, the military industrial complex. There's nothing y'all can do to match Coca-Cola. They make us feel like we are the ones who are destroying the earth, when all reality is just a handful of people. It's just a handful of people that don't know what they are doing. They do not know how to lead. They don't know how to take care of people, because a capitalist, you're not the first thing that he thinks of when it comes to leadership and stuff like this, and being in politics. This was, he thinking about money. He's thinking about money. That's the first thing he think of when, 2,000 acres farm. That is fucking crazy. Do not condemn others to die because you condemn yourself when you do. Revenge belongs to God. What you want is forgiveness, because we all fall short. No judgment, because you are not ready. Anybody who's telling you do not wish death on your enemies, they are your enemy. Do not believe them. Anybody telling you do not be violent while violence is happening towards you, they are your enemy. Do not forgive. Do not forget. These people have not only put our children in harm's way, they have taken away from us. They have stolen from us. And they keep things away from us purposely. I want people to die because they need to die. I don't care about. I don't care about their lives. I'm an atheist. You think I give a fuck about what your God believes or what your God want? I really don't. You know how useless your God is? Your God is sitting around here while people run around, kidnap, kill, and eat kids. And he's telling them that he's going to judge them when they die. That's worthless. That's worthless. We need justice now. We need justice today. Now, whether you believe in the God or not, you still have to fight for justice on your own. And all of your religions say, I do for what the Christian Bible say, I do for those that do for thyself. So how do you expect your God to speak and take up for you if you don't do that yourself? Have any of your gods forgiven any of his enemies? I take it most of you are Christian. Didn't God kill a whole bunch of children for laughing at a man because he was bald and fat? And he made a bear come out the woods and eat the children? Have God forgiven any of his enemies? I mean, from Allah to Jehovah, Buddha, all of them. Your gods don't forgive, so why should I? According to all your religions, I'm going to hell in every last one of your religions. So why should I give a fuck what your God want? Religion make you weak, and this is why I teach my sons and my daughters to be atheists. I don't need them to fall. I don't need them to look for forgiveness in their heart. I need them to look for vengeance. I need them to look for protection and community. David, thank you for that $2 on Cash App. If you guys can, please donate to Tour for the Poor. Cash App, Tour for the Poor, PayPal, on Holy Room 6, Venmo, Tour for the Poor. We still got that giveaway going on, but I have a family emergency. Yeah, I really need some help. So if you can, please donate. Yeah, donate to help me out. Yeah, I don't get Christians when they talk about forgiving or looking for look for certain things in your heart. I don't get that, because when I read your Bibles, wasn't nothing forgiving about it. Hell, they even said if you a bastard through 3-4 generations, you still go to hell. There's nothing forgiving. There's nothing forgivable about it. So, anyways, let's move on. Because a lot of these things, we're gonna keep touching back on to Israel. Once again, thank you to everybody who donated so far. David, thank you for that 5. Shit. But yeah, all of this ties in with fucking Israel. Everything ties in with Israel and back to United States of America. Because yeah. And you know what? Speaking of Christians, right? Donald Trump allegedly. I don't like allegedly. Donald Trump buried kids in his fucking. What you gonna sue me? What you gonna do? Sue me. Let's open up discovery. Fuck it. If you ain't bury those kids, prove it. The same people who are so Christian Christian Light, supporting Donald Trump. This man has allegedly buried people on his golf course. Now, a lot of people was like, "Oh no, this is false," and blah blah. They losing their mind over this, right? But this isn't new to Trump. This isn't anything new. Ain't his ex-wife buried at Mark? Isn't his ex-wife buried at the fucking golf course? Am I tripping? Right? His wife is buried there. So it would make sense for Trump, being a cheapskate like he is, to say, put him with the rest. Put him with the rest. Right? Yeah. That makes sense. It's a big golf course. If you're not elite, you're not getting in. So how will we ever figure out something like that if it wasn't leaked through these files? And another thing about these Christians, these pro-life Christians, Donald Trump is seen on these files telling people to kill their kids, right? That's what y'all say an abortion is, right? Donald Trump is seen on these fucking files telling women to get an abortion, throwing money at people, telling them to get an abortion, and threatening their fucking lives. Trump, who then proceeded to forcibly rape plaintiff Johnson. During a course of this savage sexual attack, plaintiff Johnson loudly repeated, defendant Trump, please wear a condom. Defendant Trump responded, violently striking plaintiff Johnson in the face with his open hand and screaming that he would do whatever he wanted, as if he refused to wear protection. As he refused to wear protection after achieving sexual orgasm. The defendant, Donald J. Trump, put his suit back on, didn't even wash his dick, just nasty ass nigga. When a plaintiff, Katie Johnson, in tears, asked Donald Trump what would happen if he had impregnated her. Defendant Trump grabbed his wallet, threw some money at her, and screamed that she should use the money to get a fucking abortion. Now that's funny coming from the man that's so fucking pro-life. So fucking pro-life, right? Trump is so fucking pro-life that he would say, bitch, go get an abortion. He would do whatever he want. He raped this woman, threw money at her, and told her to get an abortion if you're pregnant. But all of these Christians want to stand on this high ground like Jesus and God is going to protect Trump, and we're going to pray for Trump. Pray for what? Pray for his death? Pray for a fast? No, I ain't going to pray for a fast death. Pray for a slow and painful death? What are we praying for? No rich people can exist. Good looking for that $5. No private property. I appreciate that. Yeah, and this is something old. That is old, man. Do y'all remember the Stormy Daniels case? I don't like how y'all treat sex workers. I don't like that. I don't like how people treated her. Just because she was a prostitute don't mean that she cannot be raped or molested or taken advantage of. It doesn't matter, bro. Just because their job is to have sex with people, that doesn't mean that you get to do whatever you want to with these people. That doesn't mean if they say, I don't do anal, don't stick it in their ass. Get somebody who do anal. If they don't suck dick or eat vagina, get somebody who suck dick or eat vagina. You don't get to take advantage of these people because they sell parts of their body. Because some prostitutes aren't all the same. You have male prostitutes like me who will fuck your mama or your wife. And you have other male prostitutes who will fuck your auntie, your uncle, or your daddy. You have prostitutes who will sell feet pictures. You have prostitutes who will do certain shit with your hands, little kinks. But just because we're selling our body, don't mean that you get to take advantage of us. I only do third cousins. I do first cousins. Nah. I've been eating lemon heads for like 4 days now. I haven't had these since I was a kid. But I stopped drinking alcohol. And for some reason, I need to be addicted to something else for some reason. I don't know. Thank you. Same thing with marriage. Oh, yeah. Man. I can't have shit. God damn. I feel like a liberal now. Stop ruining things for me. No. Stop telling me the truth. Damn it, you ain't my dentist. Okay, let's move on. I don't know if you guys, I know you guys have seen Elon Musk trying to tweet through it, trying to pretend people on his own platform isn't screaming at him, calling him a pedophile. How much do I charge? Oh. It depends. It depends. I get expensive over the time, but I stopped being a sex worker. I've been in a relationship for like 7 years now, so. But I still sell pictures and stuff like that. She don't got no problem with stuff like that. As long as I'm making money, she don't care. But Elon Musk was also in these files begging to come party, begging. And if you remember the little squabble that him and Trump had a while ago amongst Twitter and Truth Social, you know, they was kind of exposing each other. And Elon Musk said the only reason why the Epstein files didn't come out is because Donald Trump is in them. Now, that same week, they had linked back up. They had made up, probably fucked the child together, made up, and he was at the White House. Elon Musk was at the White House the next week with a black eye, looking like he was zooted and booted. Looked like he was on something. He was on something, and they wasn't sober. But Elon Musk, do you know how much of a fucking loser you have to be for other loser billionaires not to want to be around you? You know how much of a fucking loser you got to be to just like, they like, Elon Musk want to come? Nah. Don't tell him we here. Don't tell him we here. Elon Musk is a loser, not amongst the working class, but he's a loser amongst his class also. And this is why he overcompensates for so many fucking things. He overcompensates for so many fucking things. And bots are a big part of that, because I'm telling you, half of his platform is not real. And for him to still be getting 100,000 likes when people were obviously calling him a fucking pedophile at the time. He trying his best not to get ratioed, using this platform against us. But yes, Elon Musk is also a sick man. We can't like all of these people, man. This while people on the left, we have been calling this shit out, and we have some liberals or some people who have these parasocial relationships with celebrities, or celebrities who have become billionaires like Rihanna, Beyonce, Jay-Z. They say like, oh, there's a this is an ethnic billionaire. Like they try to say Taylor Swift is an ethnic billionaire and shit. Like, no, you don't. No. Reverse ball. What the hell y'all talking about? Elon Musk is ugly as fuck, bro. I'm not the best looking dude, man, but holy fuck, that nigga is ugly as fuck. A lot of these billionaires are ugly as fuck, and this is why they get so powerful, because that's the only way people are going to be able to, people going to want to touch them. Shit, half of the time, people don't even want to touch them. They got to rape the motherfuckers. But now, today, Elon Musk had came out and said, well, this was reported by the Forbes that Elon Musk said his emails with Jeffrey Epstein was misinterpreted. My nigga, you sent him a message from, it says SpaceX. That was your business account. That was your business email, bro. And what didn't we get? What didn't we like? What was it? What night was gonna be the wildest? What you was trying to not to go? It's just like saying your boys your girl catch you on the phone with your boys. Yeah, where the hoes at? And your girl catch you like, yeah. Yeah, where the hoes at? I want to know, so I know not to go there. Is that what you're saying, Elon? Is that what you're saying? You wanted to know where the hoes is at, so you know where not to go? Is that what you're going to say? What? These people are so stupid. And who said that this man was the smartest man in the world? Whoever came up with that? Who came up with that shit? There's no way this man is the smartest man in the world, emailing Jeffrey Epstein from his personal business account about partying with a pedophile. And another thing, all of these people are so fucking stupid. Dog, you read these text messages, these emails, these people are literally, yes, we raped these people. It was fun. He, ha, ha. I like torturing people. Did you have fun? I am a pedophile. Like, these niggas really writing this in an email. Like, this shit just can't get leaked one day. These motherfuckers are so stupid. We are being ruled by some of the most stupidest people I don't even know. What would possess you to do some shit like that? Because anything I say amongst, Tour for the Poor, the Care Party, if I don't want to say it online, or if I can't say it online, we're gonna have like a little meeting. We're gonna meet each other in person or have it in writing. I don't believe in sharing information like that amongst the interwebs. It's not trustworthy. First of all, having all of your business on an internet or in files in a computer, I don't trust it, because I don't trust the capitalist class, right? This is why I always say to you guys, they might have the internet, but we have the streets, because they can always do a blackout. They can always shut down Starlink. They can always shut down Comcast and all of these internets, or just block us from having internet access, block our reception, et cetera, et cetera. If we have important information, if we have documents of the people we have killed, document of people who we have helped, or money going from this and that, all of that should be on paper. All of that should be on paper. And that isn't just, me saying that. That is fucking leaders have been saying this for generations. Never let your enemy, you know what I'm saying, get close to what you are doing. And email, y'all should have known after Hillary Clinton your shit wasn't private. And to still be working with Jeffrey Epstein and connecting with him after the fact that Hillary Clinton emails were exposed just goes to tell me that these people are stupid. Stupid. What the fuck is wrong with you? If you're going to be evil the right way. If you're going to kill people the right way. These motherfuckers kill a person and go on an email. Hey, Jeffrey, yes, thank you for that pizza. I really enjoy torturing. You would think all of these people would have private email. Sir, you would think that these people would move differently. But see, the thing is, Americans have let these people slide with so much bullshit that they feel like there's going to be no repercussions. So even if they do get caught, let's say they do get caught, let's say, they admit to it. What are you willing to do to get rid of these people? Let's say all of these people came out and said, yeah, we eat children. We rape them too. Yeah. All those children that go missing, we got a hand in it. CPS, they are accomplices. Oh yeah, all of them. They help us pick out the kids that's fit for us, that we want that day. Whether they be white, black, Hispanic, whatever it may be. What are you going to do? That's why they feel so comfortable to do these things out in the open. Out in the open in emails and shit like that. Put it out in movies, because what are you going to do? The Hollywood elite just put out a movie, what was that, 2 years ago, about trafficking kids, about how powerful people traffic kids and have sex with them, and how the world is going to end, and blah, 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 blah. Nobody be like, they got so bold with it, they like, they're like, shit, these people are weak. This shit is so fucking far. Like this type of shit reach all ends of the earth. All ends of the earth. This Jeffrey Epstein shit reaches all ends of the earth. This shit touches Mossad. This shit touches China. This shit touches fucking Taiwan, Ukraine, all of it. DPRK, South Korea. It has something to do with all of this shit is connected. All of this shit connected. This is why we can't just focus on one thing, because once you focus on one thing, then this pop up and that pop up. But you see, all of it, the common denominator is the same motherfucker. Look at this shit. Well, who just put out a movie? Who just put out a movie that didn't sell that well? Donald Trump's wife, the first lady of the United States of America. Here they are, hugged up with, I don't want to say young women. I don't know their age, so I'm going to say children, because that's what they are known for. This is Brett Ratner. That's a hell of a last name. He directed Millennia's movie. Oh, is that right? So the same man who directed her movie is connected to Jeffrey Epstein to the point that they are in the same house on the same couch. And look, damn, how the fuck you zoom in on this bullshit? Damn it, I was looking at those pictures, but this is Jeffrey Epstein's house. This is right here. If you can see my mouse, this is Jeff. This is his wife. This is some black guy and some white guy. But this is Jeff's house. And if you guys are looking for, people to be held accountable, I don't know what you I don't know what you held accountable from who and for what exactly, right? Because a lot of these people keep creating laws to where they can't be held accountable under the American laws, right? Like we can't even prosecute Donald Trump if we wanted to. We can't prosecute Donald Trump or Joe Biden for genocide because of the law. So if you want to, get justice for these people, it's going to have to be out of the means of the law of America. Because what's going to happen is, we take them to court. Okay, let's just say we take them to court. We get them in front of a judge, and the judge say, not guilty. Because that's what's going to happen. You think these powerful people you think these judges are going to let these powerful people sit and rot in jail like the president of the United States or a former president of the United States, a first lady, a senator? No. This will open up. These liberals, when Trump was running again, they kept saying Trump is going to prison. Trump is going to go to prison and Trump for prison and blah, 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 blah. Trump can't go to prison. Trump can't go to prison for the same reason why Obama can't go to prison. Obama can't go to prison for the same reason Bush can't go to prison. He can't go to prison for the same reason Bill can't go to prison because that is a can of worms that they are not willing to open. If they was to hold each other accountable, then the people will be expecting more. Okay, so you locked up Donald Trump for war crimes and raping a child. Well, let's get Barack Obama for war crimes, creating a slave trade in Libya. Let's get Hillary Clinton for the war crimes she committed. Let's get her for using slave labor, cleaning out the Capitol building. Let's take all the, no. You're wanting too much. The best I can do, we can give you a mayor. We can give you like a city councilman. Maybe a lawmaker in a small red town that nobody knows about. But the big players, no. And I say that to say this. Democrats had this information. Obama had this information. Joe had this information. Shit, even Bernie had this fucking information. They did not use it. And I wonder why. Because I know it's hard for Americans to understand class consciousness, but it's a real thing. And I really wish we had class consciousness the way billionaire class have class consciousness. Because it seems like no matter what they do, no matter who they fuck over, who they kill, what they take, they can always find a way to compromise, right? But when it comes to working class Americans, I won't talk to you because you voted Republican when you voted Democrat. And I'm looking at both of y'all like both of y'all are right wing. Why are y'all fighting? Y'all fighting for the same system. It's just got a different color tie. I wish it did kill his ass. And what makes me sad about the Jay-Z thing, bro, is because it's a lot of shit that we can talk about Jay-Z. There's a lot of shit that he's done. It's a lot of shit that he get away with. You know, hanging around people who are connected to Israel, people who are, you know, evil as fuck. Trump administration, Obama administration. There's a lot of things we can talk about Jay-Z, but I'm telling you, when something comes out in the future, nobody is gonna believe it. A couple of people are, but it's gonna be just like the boy who cried wolf. And y'all are doing these victims a disservice by pushing these narratives out without any proof behind them. I mean, shit. Also, what that nigga Black Dynamite said. Ooh. I know Jay-Z, he's a drug dealer, but I can't, you know, we all kind of are a little bit.
Chris LP. Captain.
When you put that comment up, this is me. This is exactly how I feel. Like, yeah, Jay-Z is a drug dealer, but I can't really fault him for that.
But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community.
Will be that.
Can you dig it? Oh man, I sell drugs to the community. But nah. I don't really care about the drug dealing part because everybody's a product of their environment. You know, it's just when you get too big of a drug dealer, you start to do Fed work. You know, because even low level drug dealers, trap workers, and shit like that, they do work for the police. A lot of those people do work for the police, or they will, you know, do certain deals with the police. Police tell them when a raid is coming, they move all their product, blah blah, this and that. But yeah. Once you get up so far into keys and shit like that, you're federal. You're working for the feds, whether you know it or not, whether you like it or not. You are working for the feds because that's the only people who will have that type of power to push drugs, that much drugs through a community like that. Yeah, 50 Cent was a drug dealer. Rick Ross, a fed. I don't know if he's a drug dealer, but before we get back on, I think I could say the NBA for last because I wanted to talk about Stephen Curry, but I wanted to show you guys this. But if you guys can, please donate to Tour for the Poor. I'm trying to get some money. I have a family emergency. If you guys can, please donate to Tour for the Poor. I need $150,000. Cash App, Tour for the Poor. PayPal on Harley Rome 6, Venmo, Tour for the Poor. I really do need $100,000, but I'll be happy with whatever I get. We all need $100,000, but anyways, disturbing photos and Epstein files appear to show Prince Andrew on all fours over a kid lying on the ground. Because I don't. First of all, I don't trust none of these motherfuckers. I don't trust nobody. Nobody reporting on this, and to say woman or young woman and had sex and stuff, and, you know, just those little keywords kind of piss me the fuck off, right? Because there's a power dynamic in these in this shit. This is fucking rape. This is fucking rape, you know. And this ain't the only picture, man. That boy Prince Andrew loved the party. He stayed on the Epstein Island. He stayed in those goddamn in those rooms. He was sweating like a motherfucking dog when he was in those pictures with that other young woman when he got out at the first fucking time. These people are fucking freaks. Fucking freaks, bro. If you ever wonder, where do these people go when they go missing? Where do these people go when they go missing? More than likely, if you cannot find them, if you are living under a city that is surveillance, that have cameras that can catch you speeding or running through a red light, that can catch you skipping your toll fare when you get on a damn train. If you have cameras that can see you coming out of your house and walking down the street, and you can't find someone that has went missing, more than likely they're getting fucked by the president or somebody in the fucking Senate or some fucking billionaire. They're getting tortured. I see you trying to catch up to the U.S. military, huh? You're going to need the shit like a billion more times for that to happen. I'm telling you, if anything happened to my people, if any of them, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm at the point to where if anybody in my family end up missing, I'm just going to go kill somebody that's rich, bro. Because if I can't find them in Detroit, I know they probably around in Michigan and on some fucking island, because we reported on this on it's an island, and it's a couple of islands out here in Michigan that had host fucking these devious men who like to do demonic shit to children. Must be in Columbus. Hold on, who are you talking to? Because I'm in Detroit. Oh. No, hell no. They never thought anything was going to happen to them. They never thought anything was going to happen to them. They never thought people was going to actually find these things. They thought it was going to be. They have the same, they are pedophiles, right? They're not thinking correctly. They're not thinking like how we would think. A pedophile will have a terabyte of child pornography on his computer. This is no different. They are the exact same people. They take these pictures, you know, and they trade them like Pokemon cards amongst each other. Dead ass. They trade these pictures of, you know, having sex or getting fucked, torturing, you know, raping a child, whatever the fuck it may be. They trade them pictures amongst each other like Pokemon cards, the same exact way that pedophiles do when they are sharing CP amongst each other. It is no different. It is no different. So when they taking these pictures, they are taking it because they are proud of themselves. They are taking it because they love what they're doing, and they're gonna get off later. They go back and they look at it and they say, "Oh, I remember that time. I remember that girl before I choked her to death. I remember how she felt around me. I remember having sex with her. I remember how her neck felt. I remember how my hands felt around her neck." They get off on it. They get off on it. Just like how serial killers would set up whole fucking scenes and even take pictures or collect memorabilia of people, collect hair or, you know, some type of accessory, maybe earrings, panties, an eyeball. The same shit. They're proud of their work. They're proud of their work, and they want the other people to be proud of them too. Their other pedophile friends. Yes, they do. They trade them in the dark web. I'm telling you, bro. It's about to be so much shit that's about to pop up. It's about to be so much shit that's about to pop up. I don't think Americans are actually ready. Americans not even ready to understand what their system actually is, right? Americans are not even ready to understand that we are still living under slavery. They're not ready to understand that the capitalist class don't even love them. You know what I'm saying? They don't even understand that the billionaires are trying to kill them. But how we gonna expect for them to deal with this? How we gonna expect for them to take this in? Like the majority, I know you guys are, you know what I'm saying? Because if you over here on RBN, you already radicalized. You know, we get a couple of people, we get a couple of liberals, some libertarians from here or there but for the most part, yeah, I believe most of y'all are already radical. Most of y'all should already know this. There are Satanists, the law merely a truce we all agree with that keeps us from killing each other at will. There are no sympathetic to the law, God rights. You keep on talking about gods and there is no God. I don't know why you guys keep saying this. Like if you think there's a God in the same world where children are being molested and raped and killed. And if it's for your gods to decide or to do anything, he hasn't done anything with the power that he has. So why should we call on him to do anything? Satan don't exist. Satan is a scapegoat for Christians. Satan is an scapegoat for Christians to blame something on it, because everything that happens good is your God's doing, right? And then everything that happens bad is Satan's doing, right? But in the Bible, God said, I create light, I create darkness, I am good, I am evil, I am evil, I am God I am the Lord who do all these things. So where does Satan come in to play with these people? Satan has nothing to do with this. Even if Satan is real, Satan never did anything that I am reading in the Epstein files. If you read the Bible, Satan is not an evil person. Satan is the first civil rights leader. Straight the fuck up. Satan is the first civil rights leader in the Bible. He said, why are you doing these things when you know you're going to punish these people? You don't know my work. Oh, nigga, I'll rebel against you then. Took what, a fifth of his angels? Yeah, that's revolutionary work. That's activism. That's civil rights that he was fighting for. So how is Satan any worse or worse than Jeffrey Epstein? He's not. I have not read any stories on Satan sacrificing children, eating babies, blowing people to smithereens. With all the power that he have, I don't get it. If Satan is this so powerful and your God is just so powerful, we have no free will then. So your God put these rapists here because he wanted them to rape and kill those children. Is that what you're telling me? Because he knew everything that's going to happen. He put those people here to rape those kids. Is that what you're telling me? Or did Satan make him do it? I haven't read any teachings on Satan telling people to rape. I have read the Bible, and God said that you can rape. God said that you can take all the women for yourself and do as you please. You can rape your slaves. You can beat your slaves. So what does this have to do with the devil or Satan? This is just humans. Humans have been like this since the beginning of time. We have always fucked each other. We have always killed each other. And we have always ate each other. Some things have grown out of style for certain people. Certain people it did not. Like the elites, like the working, like the rich, like the fucking rich. They have been eating, molesting, and killing forever. Samantha. His spawn is doing a genocide. Oh, shit. Your fantasy folktale books, it don't do it for me. Real life, people are taking lives. Real life, people are killing. I don't need to compare it to no books or none of your fucking boogeyman. Shit is happening in real time. Where's Satan in all of this? And where's your God? If Satan is here, where's your God? If Satan can tell these people to do these things, why are your God stopping them? And don't say nothing about free will, because we don't get free will if we don't have a choice between heaven and hell. Stop it. Because this illusion and this blanket of religion is why people are so blinded and won't do anything now. Y'all keep putting blame on folk tales. And we can look outside and see motherfuckers doing evil shit right now. Yeah, just crutches. Yeah, I don't obey nobody. I'm not obeying your God. Your God can suck my dick. Your God is the reason why we still have slavery. He condemned slavery on my people. So if your God is real, he'll have to answer to me. But anyways, we're gonna move on. Talk about damn it, where the fuck is? Okay, Robin Leach and and his story is going to be just like a lot of these motherfuckers. We're going to let them die before.
What does Tiffany have of yours, and what does Tiffany have of Marla's?
Well, I think that she's got a lot of moral.
Look at his fucking disgusting face. Look at him. He ain't even looking at that. He's looking at his fucking daughter. Look at him when he say this shit. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his face. He like, he looking dead at her breast like, I wonder if he gonna let me fuck his daughter.
What does Tiffany have of Marla's?
Well, I think that she's got a lot of.
What does Tiffany have of Marla's?
Well, I think that she's got a lot of moral, and she's really a beautiful baby, and she's got Marla's legs. We don't know whether or not she's got this part yet, but time will tell.
Okay. I was about to say something, but okay, let me get back. Let me That was his daughter that they're talking about. They was talking about his daughter. They wasn't talking about his wife. They was talking about what does he have, what do the daughter share with Trump and his wife. They was talking about his daughter. And like Trump, always, he's gonna sexualize his daughters. He always sexualizes his daughters. Straight the fuck up. It's fucking sick. And everybody just bypass, everybody just look over this shit, right? Bro, my daughter is fucking 12 years old. I don't think she sat on my lap probably like 6 years. I don't think she sat on my lap in like 6 fucking years, man. You have pictures of this man having his daughter on his lap when she was well on to her teens, damn near 20-something years old, in a fucking skirt, sitting on her daddy's lap. But remember, you know, it's sick to us because we are the working class. We are the, you know what I'm saying? We are the pawns, right? We never had the privilege of having money, to having capital and shit like that. The elite class always fuck their family members. Always keep the money. The thing is to keep the money in the family, right? That is the number one rule with these elite families. Keep the money in the family. And a lot of these people follow that British rule. Like I'm telling you, a lot of these white people, they haven't got out of their European mindset to where incest is a real big thing amongst the white community. It really is. Incest is a real problem amongst the white community, and we can see where it stems from. We can see where it stems from. The elite's been doing this shit, and they told you this is how you stay powerful. This is how you keep your family together, and blah, blah, blah. Keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. You think Donald Trump not fucking his daughters? You really believe that? You believe a man that said grab him by the fucking pussy ain't fucking his daughters? The same man who sexualized his daughters ain't fucking them? You'll be a fool to just be like, oh, well, he a little bit touchy. He a little touchy, but it's nothing real. No. These motherfuckers are nasty. That is some nasty ass shit. All of them sell their children to each other. They literally have auctions. They will auction off their daughters. They will auction off their nieces, their whatever the fuck. What do you think these beauty pageants are? These beauty pageants are auctions. There are auctions masked as beauty pageants, you know, Miss America and the child pageants and those are auctions. And rich people get to pick out who they want to have sex with, torture, or maybe even kill. Straight the fuck up. And who's known for having auctions, or should I say beauty pageants? Who's known for having beauty pageants with children? Who's known for having beauty pageants with children? Donald fucking Trump. The same motherfucker that's fucking kids with Jeffrey Epstein. So how does he get access to all of these children? The beauty pageants, the pores. I was at Miami Heat game And at halftime, they brought up 5-year-old cheerleader. What the fuck? Who wear short skirts and retard? What? Where's these people daddies, bro? Like, I don't know. I can't even say that because they daddies be fucking them too. The daddy's the reason why they like that. The mamas, the daddies, they don't give a fuck. Damn it, where is this fucking thing at? Then another thing, like everything. Yes, they shouldn't exist at all. That's all it is sexualizing the child. What do you mean beauty pageant for a child? What beauty do you see in a child? I mean, innocence? You know, imagination? That's beautiful. What beauty do you see in a child wearing a fucking bikini? Wearing enough makeup, her fucking head is heavy. And a wig that can snap her fucking neck. Trying to make these children look as grown as possible. How is that beauty? Where's the beauty in that? That's sick as fuck. Hold your backs because you're about to get even sicker. You're about to get even sicker. This shit. This shit is so well connected, yo. I'm like, we can't just, this is why it's important not to single out Democrats, Republicans, Libertarians. So whatever it is, all of these people are connected, bro. All of these people are connected. We can't just get rid of Republicans. We need a whole new system. We need a whole new system because you're telling me that they have been doing this for 40 years plus. And we have had Democrats, Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican. Nobody did anything about this. Nobody brought this to our attention. Nobody. We can't trust them. We cannot trust these people. We need a whole new system built for the people, by the people. That way, anything like this ever happens, we will be on top of it. You know what I'm saying? We will actually get something done about it. But to single out, you know, Republicans or Democrats or these people, nigga, you are doing yourself a disservice. This is a uniparty. This party works as one. They say they are two, but they work as one, and they all work to protect each other. They all work to protect each other. There's a reason why Barack Obama didn't go after Trump. There's a reason why, you know, Joe Biden had this information, didn't go after Trump. There's a reason why Kamala Harris that had this information didn't go after Trump. And if we, you know, begin to behave like liberals, then we're going to end up like liberals. We're going to end up like liberals because it isn't just Donald Trump. It isn't just the Republicans. It's every last billionaire. And when I say every last billionaire, I mean Rihanna. I mean Beyonce. I mean all of them, even the ones that you love. All of them are connected in some way. And we got to get rid of these people because I don't know what you want me to say. You know, that's no, I can't hold your hand and make you feel better about what's going on and, have some type of hope and, just be, like, no, bro, the world is dim. It's dark. It's dim as fuck. Like it is an evil fucking world. And, hope is a buzzword. Hope is a word that they use to brainwash you. Hope is a word that they use to make you disarm yourself. They want you to have hope in a capitalist society who don't even have your life in their best interest. They want you to have hope in a society, in a system that wants to lock you up in a prison. They want you to have hope in a system that will turn a blind eye on justice when it comes to protecting victims of being sex trafficked. You can't, there is no hope. The last time a nigga said hope and change, he created a slave trade in Libya. The last time a nigga said hope to me, fuck hoping. You got to get to doing. And the only thing that you should hope is that the rest of the world follow suit. You better hope that the rest of your community want to do what needs to be done. That's the only thing you should hope in. Don't have hope in a system that won't even hold itself accountable. I never had. Thank you. As a black person in America, I never had hope. I never hoped for a damn thing in my motherfucking life. I don't give a damn what it is because I know the reality. I know the reality. Me living in America, I probably won't make it. I probably won't make it to fucking 40. That's the fucking reality. I can hope to make it to 50, but that's not reality. They don't give a fuck about us. Talking to it right on the day I die. They don't give a fuck about us. Nobody give a fuck about us. They thought kidnapping those 4 black journalists was going to take eyes off of the Epstein files. Motherfuckers like, you should report on Jeffrey. I said Jeffrey. You should report on Don Lemon. Nigga, fuck Don Lemon. I don't give a fuck about that nigga getting locked up. I don't give a fuck. Do you know how much imperialism Don Lemon has taken up for? How much propaganda Don Lemon has pushed? Not just about the working class, but just about the black community as a whole. And now he's trying to do this. I don't give a motherfuck. He's not a journalist. He's a mouthpiece for the elite class. He was a mouthpiece until they didn't need him anymore. When they showed him, hey, we don't need you anymore, he want to go on his own and try to rebrand like some Candace Owens or some. I don't give a fuck about Don Lemon being locked the fuck up because he ain't give a fuck about our black ass being locked up. He made excuses for black men being locked up. He even said that we was violent. He talked like we deserved it. He said that we was drug dealers and rapists and all this other bullshit. So I have nothing but my balls for Don Lemon. Matter of fact, maybe I shouldn't give those to him because he might just suck the motherfuckers. Fuck that nigga. He sold out. And now, when the elite show him, you are a stepchild. You're not one of us. You are a redhead stepchild. You are a redhead stepchild married in from the last marriage. You're not one of us. You can never be one of us. And now that they gave his ass the political noose, he want to run over to black people. See, these motherfuckers racist. Yo, yeah, we've been saying that for a while now. We've been saying that for a while now, but where have you been? Taking up for racism. So, Don, do your time, my nigga. Do your time. And yes, I know you ain't breaking no crimes. Neither did I. I've been locked up a couple of times for some shit I ain't do. It happens. This is what happens when you don't have the backing of white supremacy anymore. This is what happens when you lose your proximity to whiteness, nigga. This is what happens. They lock your black ass the fuck up. And you sit in a motherfucking cell and you realize that you fucked up, that you sold yourself short. Not only you sold yourself short, you sold your people short. Now, I don't want you to come out thinking that you Malcolm X. Don't come out here talking like you Martin Luther King. Don't come out here acting like you Fred Hampton. Come out here, do your job, and move on. But for me to share the tear over you or those other 3 black people that got locked up, I don't give a fuck. Because all 4 of them have been pushing propaganda for neoliberalism. And as a black person, that's like a no-no for me. What type of black person pushes neoliberalism? What type of black person pushes capitalism over community? So that's your report right there. Y'all wanted me to report on him? There's your report. Don, you can rot. Oh, if I give a fuck. All you motherfuckers can go. Every last one of you motherfuckers can go. And I mean that shit because not only have Don has pushed propaganda for war, pushed propaganda on black communities, pushed propaganda on people who was going through prison, the prison industrial complex. He has pushed propaganda on these people. And now he has seen those same powers that he has used against these marginalized communities be used against him. So fuck you, my nigga. I hope that cell is cold. I hope that floor is hard. And I hope that your pillow keep getting taken. And yes, I know they're going to keep taking your pillow. Your tissue that you keep trying to push up, yeah. And the holding cell, you got to get it. Let me get your tissue. No, they're going to bully you, Don. You're going to have to go to you're going to have to go to PC, Don. You're going to have to go to PC. Damn it! Believe it or not, it's not a lot of gay people in jail. You might be thinking about prison, but jail, it's not a lot of gay people in jail. If you gay, they put you with the gay people. So he might be with his allies for sure. But jail, it's not like that. Jail, if you get fucked in jail, you wanted to get fucked in jail. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some men that do get raped in jail, but it is a real rare occurrence because it's almost nowhere you can go and do it at. It's like, especially jails up here in Michigan, it's almost impossible to get away with rape up here in jail. So, but some people do. It's a rare occurrence. But prison, yeah. He'd be having fun in prison. For sure. But jail, nah. I remember we was talking to. I remember I was in jail, and like you can plunge your toilets. You can plunge your toilets, and like below us was some girls. It was the girl cells, right? Because I was in maximum security, and maximum security is basically like 5 cells next to each other. So all of us, we we put our mat on the toilet. We plunge our toilet. We trying to talk to some girls and shit like that. Blah blah blah. And I remember this one girl who had came in because she had robbed somebody with her boyfriend. But when I was just out in GP, he was upstairs with a white boy, and they was bunkies. They was taking showers together. This nigga the white boy was running around the room naked. He was hitting him with the towel and shit like that. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Then what really exposed them was when they put the sheet the blanket over the door, right? Like when you put the blanket over the door, you're taking a shit, you know what I'm saying? Probably freshening up. Don't want to hop in the shower, probably washing your balls, some shit like that, taking a shit. Or you're getting some head. Or you're fucking getting fucked, right? I forgot his fucking name, but I remember it then. And I got moved from GP because of a fight. They put me in maximum security. We talking to these girls, and she like, I got a man. He in here with me, and blah blah. We ride it down. I was like, hey, you that girl who came in here because of that armed robbery, right? It's like, yeah. It's like, your man upstairs in G4. It's like, yeah, he was up there, blah blah. I was like, you know, you up there fucking that white boy, right? I wasn't even the only one who knew about this. It was 3 other people who came down because, of course, you get swapped around fighting and shit like that. But everybody knew about this nigga fucking this white boy. And they said his name was like, yeah, he up there fucking that white boy, blah, blah, this and that. Tell me why she bust out crying, bro. We are on the toilet. We are on the fucking toilet. Talking in the toilet like this. Yeah, you fuck. He fucking that white boy upstairs, blah blah. Man, she busts out crying. We're like, what's wrong? She's like, I knew that nigga was gay. My nigga Rico next door's like, how you know he gay? What you talking about? It's like, man, I don't want to talk about it. And then she finally said, it was like, man, I knew that nigga was gay when he told me to put that dildo in his ass. I was like, I don't know. That don't make a nigga gay, but all right. That was funny. It was fucked up. Because I know they probably got off at the same time. And you know how DL man can be. They will get really violent once women call them out. So I hope that she's safe overall. I hope that she's safe. Because that was years ago. I'm pretty sure they out of prison by now. So yeah, hopefully she's fine. Man. She's like, I know that nigga was gay. Oh my God. I was like, damn. What the fuck? Oh my God. Man. I used to love talking to them girls through them toilets, man. My nigga in the next he got engaged through the toilet. He made that woman a ring and everything, put it in a little plastic bag and fished it down through the toilets to her and everything. She was wearing it. She loved them. She loved them. But I was like, have you ever seen her? He was like, no. I was like, bro. You know what I'm saying? She could look like, you know, like, what does she look like? Ronald Reagan or something. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh yeah, you talk to them toilets, man. The toilets. If you can't talk through the toilets, then you pay the guard to send a kite. You on top. How's that gay? How's that gay if I'm on top? If I'm mounting you, Zax, for example, you know what I'm saying? Put this in your head. I'm mounting you. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? In detail. How's that gay? That ain't gay. You the gay one. You know what I'm saying? It's just like what that nigga said on Scary Movie. But we made love. Nigga, you suck my dick. Oh God. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Nigga, you suck my dick. Oh God. Oprah. I think Luigi might be getting off. If Luigi get off, bro, we gotta make that motherfucker. We gotta make sure he stay famous. I'm just hoping. You know one thing I hope about Luigi overall? I hope that nigga is not racist, bro. I hope when he get out that they don't find some old Twitter tweets and Facebook posts and oh God, it's gonna hurt me if he an incel. Oh my God, it's gonna hurt me. Like, you sexy motherfucker. Why? What happens in jail stays in jail. But anyways, if you guys can, please donate to my family emergency. I need $100 and something. Can you please donate to Cash App, Tour for the Poor, PayPal on Harley Room 6, Venmo, Tour for the Poor. Thanks to everybody who has donated so far. Let's get on with this next story. I'm thinking about giving up my iPhone. Because another thing that's connected to all of this stuff, and surprisingly connected to the Epstein files and whatnot, is Apple. Apple has been compromised. Apple has been given our information to Israel, and if you know anything about Israel, we can't trust them with nothing. We can't trust them. We can't trust them. And if you guys remember the pager incident in Lebanon, when they was blowing up random people's pagers and whatnot, and for Israel to have this much information on us, not only do they have our background information, they have information on us, our criminal records. They have permission to go on our phones. They have software, that connects to our phones. And I think it'd be a bad idea for a communist, a socialist, or anybody who's rebelling against the system in any way to try to carry these products, because it's dangerous. It's dangerous, and I don't want to die from my phone blowing up. Right? I'd rather die on a battlefield. I'd rather die killing another murderer. Right? But I don't want to die with my phone blown up in my fucking face. Right? And I think we all should be making a move to get rid of US based phones, iPhone, Android, wherever it may be. I think the best move for us right now is to, say fuck the tariffs, stack up, and get a phone from China. Get a phone from China, because it's too dangerous to carry these phones with Israel having that much power over us and having that much, information. They already said, they just passed this law that every car that's being built now and on has to have a kill switch. And a kill switch, they can just turn your car off at any time. They can turn your car off at any time and make it do whatever they want it to, right? The CIA already came out and explained, excuse me, I'm real gassy. Shit. The CIA already came out and explained that, yes, they can control your cars. There has been multiple whistleblowers who have stated that the CIA can control your car. They can drive you. They can make you drive off of a cliff. They can drive you into a lake or ocean, whatever the fuck it may be. And that goes to another point. Don't buy any new cars. I don't give a fuck how good them bitches look. And don't get me wrong, I want a 2026 Honda. What is it called? Pathway. I don't know. It's like an SUV. It's real fucking nice. It's real fucking nice. But if I'm not getting it from China or Japan itself, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I think what we need to do is go back. Go backwards just a little bit. When it comes to technology, I think we need to go back just a little bit, because this is it's spooky. It's spooky with the elite having control over your every step, and they can make a step for you, right? So imagine us having Tesla and whatever the fuck it may be, and just throw us off the fucking road. Like, no, I think we need to go back to old school cars. I'm not telling you not to be progressive. I'm not saying technology isn't needed or no shit like that. Michael, thank you for that $15. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. If anybody else can, please donate to her for the poor. I am a crisis. God damn it. Please. Shit. What y'all want me to do? Strip? Do I need to show my dick? Is that what I need to do? I need to be a sex worker again to get some money? Who want to see my penis? No, I'm playing. But yeah. It's oh, damn, I didn't even show the damn article. Dumbass. I buy Chinese whenever I can. You can buy Chinese cars still, right? Yes. You can buy Chinese cars, but you just have to register it here. You have to register it here, but yes, you can still buy Chinese cars, but there's a 100% tariff on them. But what I would say, if you guys are in the market for Chinese cars, go to Canada. Canada just had a deal with China where they are bringing in over 48,000 EVs and whatnot. So if you are in the market for a vehicle from China, go to Canada, come to Detroit, go over the bridge, drive your car back home. That's simple. If you got a passport, you can go to Canada, whatever it may be. Even if, like, this is why community is good, right? Because let's say we have a group of people who can, like, I can't go into Canada anymore because of my felony. But some people can. And if I can pay you to go into Canada and buy me a car, a Chinese car, we should be able to do that for other people, right? This is why, you know what I'm saying? Like, we should be able to do these things and help us get off of this technology that is controlled by, you know what I'm saying, like some evil fucking people. It's already bad enough we live under the NDAA, the Patriot Act, we live under all of this surveillance. I don't want them to have control over what my phone does. I don't want them to be like, you know what, we had enough of Rome telling us that he's gonna propagandize people to kill us. He always got his phone in his hand, so blow his ass up. I don't want them to have control over my vehicle. So I think we just need to go back just a little bit, probably early 90s when it comes to vehicles and early 2000s when it comes to phones. What the fuck? Send that to my phone. Unless you're not in America. Thank you for that $5. Build your parallel system and learn about tech strategies. Check out Rob Braxman to strategize. Thank you so much for that $100, man. I appreciate that. Hey, y'all don't know, I had an OnlyFans, man. I was doing real well on OnlyFans. I had one guy that used to tip me really well. He used to tip me really well. Oh, yeah, you can go to Mexico, too, to get those cars. I don't know about going into Canada without a passport. I don't know about that. If you're a passenger, I don't think you need a passport if you are a passenger. But yeah, I had OnlyFans. It was doing well. I had this one guy who used to tip me very well to like do jack off videos and stuff like that, jack off in the mirror and stuff like that, right? But he had me fucked up one day. Like, he had gave me $500 to like do this jack off video in the front of the mirror. So I did the video, right? And then he was like, I'll give you another $500 if you bust a nut in your own mouth. I said, nigga, what? I said, nigga, you out of your motherfucking mind. You lucky I'm selling pictures. Man, you always take it too far. I'm a straight man. I am a straight man, bro. I am allowing you to buy these pictures of me, these videos of me. I gave you an inch. You took a mile. Fuck a mile. You took the whole fucking. It was on OnlyFans. This shit is still up. All those videos, all those pictures of me holding the lotion bottle, all that shit. All the pictures are still up. All those videos are still up. But he was just he just got real weird with it. I don't know. But man, you got to stop doing that. You know, y'all always take it too far. Y'all always take it too far because at first I was like, you know, I'm going to sell to women and blah, blah. Then I seen that, you know, it's really gay men who want to see me naked and not women. It's really just men that want to see me naked. So I'm like, all right, let me please my crowd. But yeah, that was crazy, man. I couldn't imagine busting a nut in my own mouth. Now, no shame to men who do it, but I don't know. I don't know. Man, y'all think OnlyFans is wild. I used to be a prostitute back on Woodward. I used to be a prostitute on fucking Conant. I used to fuck my mama friends. I used to fuck my mama friends for money and shit. Dog. Oh shit. Man, I'm glad those days are over. And you know what? That's why. This is why, you know, it's hard to blackmail people like me because I'm burnt the fuck out, man. Like, those honeypots don't do it for me no more. Those honeypots just don't do it. They would throw some fine women at me. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be some fine women that be thrown my way that's liberal-minded, conservative, and try to, you know, or different religion, trying to sway me this way or that way. But I don't care anymore. My goal isn't to have sex every day. Like, I'm not a teenager anymore. I'm not waking up where the hoes at. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking I'm not waking up every day looking for pussy. So, you know, those honeypots don't work no more. And that's why it works so well on right-wing propagandists, because they don't have, you know, the privilege of having sex when they are young. You know, they don't have that privilege of being with, you know, a lot of fucking women or men, no matter how you roll, you know. And this is why they are so mad at the world now. You know, they claim to be lonely, but what they really are is lame. White men and men aren't lonely. They're fucking lame. You know what I'm saying? And women have noticed this. Like, women have noticed, like, hold on, this nigga is a weirdo. This nigga is a weirdo. I'm not having sex with you. You're a fucking weirdo. So yeah, it's not the point that, you know, men are, you know, y'all just let me fuck. Y'all let me fuck. Let's go with this shit. Y'all let me fuck. I'm just sitting here rambling and shit. But thank you for that $100, man. I appreciate that, man. Now I ain't got to go on the streets and, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't going to get that until like the 3rd, I believe. That's if they release it, because it's what today? It's the 30th, 31st. So yeah, they're going to release in the time, hopefully. Hopefully, because I really do need that money. Holy fuck. Now, where is this other... I remember this. Okay, here we go. What the fuck was that? Man, I hope nobody need no help, man. I do not feel like being Goku today, bro. Matter of fact, where they going at? Fuck that. We about to shoot them niggas. I ain't fighting nothing, nigga. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I ain't got no money. I'm about to shoot you. Fuck all that shit.
I was trafficked by the former Abercrombie & Fitch CEO and a web of people who are still able to do this because people continue to act like they care, but don't actually care. Regarding the Epstein files, I need you to please listen to me and listen to me for the entirety of this, save this, share this, help me get this out there because this is important. Men and boys are absolutely included in all of this. Many of you know my story. Many people still don't know the story because it has been pushed down over and over because people don't like to understand that men and boys have always been victims in all of this as well. The person behind Abercrombie and Fitch at the height of it all, former CEO who I'm talking about, and I refuse to say his name on here because he does not get to take up space in my world anymore. The person who enabled him from the beginning was Lex Wexner. Lex Wexner is also the person who enabled from the beginning Jeffrey Epstein. As you connect more of these dots, you realize that this has been going on for a very long time, and it's still going on to some capacity because these industries, like the modeling industry, are predatory and they are a front for so many other things that are not what the world wants to know. I want to speak directly to survivors right now. Please take care of yourself. The world is using this as fodder. A lot of people that don't actually care about this are now going to use this to get engagement, to get likes, to get follows. And I'm grateful that noise is being made, but it's so sad because we've known this for so long. And if people just believe survivors, we wouldn't be in this position to begin with. Please take care of yourself, turn these things off. Don't engage with the people who are not actually coming at this with sensitivity and nuance and looking to actually help push this conversation forward so that justice can actually be had. What we're fighting is a system that was built by predators for predators. It's soul sucking and it's gaslighting and it makes you feel crazy.
And I wanted to speak on what he just said because I think that we are doing not only ourselves, but the victims, more importantly, a disservice by engaging with the Nick Fuentes. I don't know how to pronounce that cracker last name, but I think we're doing ourselves a disservice by, arguing with the Jake Shields, the fucking, all of these people who do nothing, who's not going to change their mind. It doesn't matter if there was video proof of Donald Trump sticking his penis inside of a child, unredacted. They're not going to change their stance. They're not going to stand up for the workers. They're not going to fucking give a fuck about the victims. I think that we are doing ourselves a disservice by engaging with these people because that's what they want you to do. They want you to engage with them. They want you to, keep yelling at them because what they are is an outlet for the billionaire class. So instead of us yelling and screaming and bitching and complaining at the billionaires and possibly overthrowing these motherfuckers and getting rid of them, we are wasting energy that we need on these motherfuckers. We waste our time arguing about what's right and what's wrong, and we know better. We are the reason why these people have a platform. We are it isn't the people who agree with them. It's the people who disagree with them. That's where most of their engagement comes from. Either you just looking and you just say, fuck that, I'm not going to give it any attention. Or you put your word to it and your hundreds of thousands, or maybe your 2,000 followers see it, and then their 2,000 followers see it, and then their 5,000 followers see it, and then it has this domino effect to where we keep putting these people in the positions there. We should be having the billionaires. We should be yelling at the billionaires, but no, we arguing with what his name? Marcus Travis, whatever the fuck that cracker name is. All them motherfuckers, all these fucking Peckerwoods who keep taking up for these elites. They're not going to change their mind. We're doing the victims a disservice by continuing to put eyes on people who don't even need or who don't even deserve our attention. I don't care. Stop falling for the rage bait. Stop falling for this bullshit. It's way bigger. It's way bigger things that's going on right now. And I understand that they are being a mouthpiece for these people, but we will get to these people when we get to these people. We will get to these people when we get to these people. Right? So we can't sit here and be like, oh shit. Christopher, thank you, man. Thank you so fucking much for that $100. Holy fuck. Maybe let me turn my fucking thing on. I did not hear that. My shit is on. He said, eat something to eat. Man, I'll show you all my refrigerator right now. Thank you so much for that $100, man. I appreciate that so much. Man, y'all some fucking lifesavers. Yeah. All of these people gonna have some kind. Fuck Candace. Candace is all of these. Fuck them. We are giving our energy and our time, our attention to Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro, Jake Shields, what's the bald one name? Tim Pool. All of these people, when we should be giving our attention to the victims, when we should be having all eyes on Epstein files, all eyes on Israel, fuck the mouthpieces, because it doesn't matter what they say. They're gonna move accordingly. They're gonna move exactly how the elites tell them to. They're going to put out the propaganda that the elites tell them to. We don't need to talk to them anymore. There's nothing to talk about anymore at all. There's nothing to talk about. Yes. The more time spent debating influencers, the less time spent on real issues. I don't give a fuck what these people got to say. I understand that these people are bad people, but we will kill them when we get to them. We'll kill them. We can kill them. We can kill them when we get to them. But to sit here and keep wasting time talking to you a fucking pedophile protector. You this, you that. It doesn't matter. They're gonna die that way. They're gonna die that way. So fuck it, bro. Fuck them. I'm telling you, the sooner we stop paying attention to these people, the sooner their platforms die. They only have the people that they have because of the people who opposes them in their way of living. Once we stop, platforming these motherfuckers, or stop talking on them, or stop resharing, retweeting their fucking thoughts, the quicker they die. It's fucked up. Yeah, that's sad. That's sad, but it's true. One account had put out a while ago. His name is PJ 1 Cent. Do y'all realize that the billionaires are manufacturing this hate for immigrants whose exploitation and labor they always benefit from, because they won't need ours labor as much as AI spends within the market, right? They propagandize both sides narratives amongst those who need actual jobs to live, because in the next generation economy, the AI revolution, they'll have to pay us out of their capital because they won't be providing us work. And in other words, our economy has relied on labor since the agriculture and the industrial revolutions and the AI revolution. They don't know how they're going to fit us in. We are the proletarians still. Today, a new economy must be planned for, and they are not wanting to fund it. And that is crazy, because now that we speak on immigration, right, a lot of these people have been talking shit about Somalians and, fraud and this is and that. Like, we have got down to the bottom line of fraud in Minnesota. We have found out it was a white woman, which was a part of she was a white Republican woman. She was stealing from charities. They was going on lavish trips, buying mansions, luxury cars, rentals, planes, etc., right? So we figure out where the fraud was coming from. But see, the hate for the immigrants are still there. even though the fraud was found to be from white people, which more likely is always going to be because white people love fraud. And don't get me wrong, I'll swipe a card from here to there if my niggas punching. I'll punch a card. You know, I'll steal your motherfucking your social security numbers. You know what I'm saying? I'll run it up if I have to. Don't get me wrong. I'll scam the shit out of your ass sometimes if I have to. But I only do that to rich people. You got to know which areas to target when you punching or swiping and shit like that. So more likely just target California. You'll get somebody rich. But Somaliland. I don't know how you pronounce it. Somaliland. It's in the Epstein files. They've been plotting on Somalia for years. Anyone who still supports Somaliland is evil. Yeah. And hold on, let me share this with you guys. Now, this account here, I can't pronounce that. Mahad? Yeah, that gotta be Mahad. Mahad. Mahid. Fuck. Okay, Jeffrey Epstein email from Malene sent Wednesday, 11/23/2011. 2011. This shit just coming up now. Somaliland is a huge match of a place, but Somaliland is really smart and progressive. Zero money, but tons of integrity. Impressive what they. I couldn't read the rest. But this account here has been sharing a lot of what has been going on, especially with Somaliland and the pedophile class. I think that's what we should call them. I think we should stop calling them the elite class and start calling them the pedophile class, because they're a class of billionaires who just like to fuck kids. First, Somaliland supporters were supporting Israel. Now they are supporting Epstein. Nobody is good at ruining the reputation of Somaliland as much as landers that don't know when to shut their mouth. They always double down on their evil. And these are some of those same motherfuckers who take up for Epstein. And you got Israeli and yeah. This was talked about in 2011. So, they have been talking about this for so long, and they feel like this is the time to go in. Whenever they start bringing up Somaliland a couple weeks ago, I bet they feel like that was the perfect time to go in to do something while all eyes were on, African immigrants and nobody eyes were what's unimportant. They feel like that was a good time to go in and make their move. So while everybody is crying about fraud, they are trying to colonize. I don't believe Jeffrey Epstein is dead, bro. I don't believe Jeffrey Epstein is dead. I don't believe that nigga dead. I believe he's in Israel. They love Jeffrey. They would not kill their friend. And I know he killed this. No. If anything happened, Jeffrey wouldn't kill himself. Jeffrey was proud of his work. Jeffrey was rich. He had a fucking island. Even if we found him guilty, he had enough money to get off. I mean, what? He was going to do 5 years, probably 2.5, good time. You know what I'm saying? Probably. He got enough money to act like he's in jail. I don't believe he's dead. They love Jeffrey. They love their friend. They did horrible acts with that man. If they won't jail their friends, what makes you think they would kill their friends? What makes you think they would kill their friends? He's out there in Israel. I guarantee it. I guarantee Jeffrey is alive. I don't trust the elites to hold any of them people accountable. I don't. I really don't. They let rapists go. They let rapists go. Somebody came here from Israel and tried to rape a American child, and they rush that motherfucker back to Israel. And you make people want us to believe that the elites killed Jeffrey Epstein. That shit ain't no. Hey, can y'all hear music? I'm not trying to get copyrighted. Hold on, let me pause this real quick because I ain't trying to get copyrighted. That's Ronnie. All right, that's Ronnie. Let me find out. Oh, that's Ronnie. I got another story for you guys, but I gotta go get my work tools. Okay, I need you guys to watch this while I go collect this real quick. I will be right back with this next story. But this is it's funny, but it got some truth in it because it's one of the reasons why I stopped drinking and I need to stop smoking cigarettes also. But a lot of this that goes on that's about to be talked about in this comedy and this video has to do with Israel also. So here we go. You about to give me see what you got.
Steak, that's about 35, right? About right.
But I love this because this is how I'm feeling right now. This is how I'm feeling right now with I need a drill. Yeah, you took the drill. I need the drill. I need some screws. I need drywall screws. I need deck screws also. Oh, yep, deck screws in there. You took the drill. It's on Balfour in the basement. All right. All right, good looking, man. Oh, yep. Dog, this is how I feel at the moment, connecting all of this shit to Israel. You can't tell me this shit. You can't tell me this shit ain't funny. Or like, oh my God. Oh. Them niggas, they came up with that analysis out of nowhere. Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, okay. They came up with that analysis out of nowhere. What was that? It might have been. Man, I love Black Dynamite. I love Black Dynamite because it's very educational and it make you seem like you're not losing your shit, man. Like people really make you think that you're crazy by connecting all of these things. But I'm telling you, everything that's going on right now have something to do with Israel, from the immigration to our AI data centers to fucking Trump fucking kids to Bill Clinton fucking kids and yeah. Oh, you ain't seen the new Epstein files, huh? They got Prince Andrew, they got everybody, all of them. Only names that haven't been exposed so far is Oprah and Obama. That's the names I'm looking for. But yes. Shit. All right. Good looking, man. I can roll that. Nah. That's what they needed to do. It's the Trump files. I don't know, man. America ain't ready for what really goes on, bro. Like, we reading this shit and we like, oh my God, this is evil. But to see it is another thing. I don't think we're ready to see those pictures for real. What we have been shown so far that's in the Epstein files, I don't think they even touch what actually went on. These people talked about torturing people. I don't think that's even it's not even a percentage of what actually went on. The shit that we are seeing, Jeffrey Epstein being hugged up, laying on people's booties, and that's nothing. They have gore. And like we had explained earlier, why these people would be so proud to take pictures and be posing for these pictures, because they love what they do. They are proud of it. But I'm pretty sure there's some fucking gore. There's some fucking gore that we are not ready to see. And if it ever comes out, people are going to lose their fucking minds. People are going to lose their fucking minds, because it's only, to read one thing, to read a thing, it's like, okay, that's fucked up. But to see that shit in video form, picture, you like, oh my God, that's a whole nother thing. Like, I heard stories, like, I always hear about stories of people getting killed and shit like that when I was younger. The first time I ever saw a man's head get blown off his face was like 20 feet away from me, right in front of my house. Like, to have motherfuckers talk about it on the song, I hear rappers say it all the time. I shoot you on your fucking head. I shoot your face off. I do this, I do that. But to see it, holy fuck. That nigga head really got blown off his shoulders, right? And that's what we're going to be looking at in a minute. And I think, I don't think it's going to come out now. I believe it's going to be some years on down the line with a couple more of these fucking motherfuckers die of old age. That's when it's going to start coming out like, oh, all of them was fucking those kids. Yeah, that's my shit. I'm telling you, like, bro, there's really people putting reasonable doubt out there in the air talking about, you really think that they would do this and blah, blah. Bro, stop thinking what you would do in this situation. Stop thinking what I would do. Stop thinking like that, because you're not them. You're not them. Yes, I believe that somebody that's an elite will do whatever the fuck they want. Why else would they become a billionaire? If they didn't want to do what the fuck they want or rewrite laws, or like you trying to put reasonable doubt on this shit. Ain't no doubt. If anything, I doubt that they did it, you know what I'm saying? Less than what they're saying. I think they did it way more. And now, remember we was talking about Erica Kirk and how she was involved with sex trafficking kids. She was involved with sex trafficking kids, and she's connected with Israel. Also, all of them, all the motherfuckers nasty. Disgusting. It's so crazy because, and shout out to Nico. Nico had put out, well, that was the first video I have seen on it on You know, Candace Owens exposing her. I seen it on Hotspot. If y'all haven't already, please follow Hotspot on Twitter. Yep, Ramonia. Yep. I remember that. She was happy that Charlie got killed, bro. And I know, you know what I'm saying? White people don't like when I generalize and whatnot and blah, 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 blah. I ain't gonna lie. I got some white allies. Shout out to all my white niggas, bro. Shout out to all my white niggas. Y'all can take a joke. RBN, the white community of RBN, they can take a fucking joke and some slurs. I ain't gonna lie. I be saying some shit. Y'all motherfuckers, that's just wrong. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, yeah. Y'all can definitely take a joke. But she got her husband killed for sure. She got her husband killed. Israel. And I'm not big on that. What Charlie Kirk was going to leave Israel and they was having this and that, blah, blah, just on that. No. I don't believe that too much. But even if it was, I mean, who has, you know what I'm saying? Who really want to kill Charlie Kirk? Who really wanted to, who have anything to gain by killing Charlie Kirk? Because even as a communist, you know, killing the mouthpiece, that's not going to do anything. This nigga don't have no real power. Like, yeah, he a rich white man, but he ain't got no real fucking power. Like, I want the Trumps. I want the Peter Tails. I want them ones up there, right? But killing the mouthpiece, that does nothing for socialism. That does nothing for communism. If anything, Charlie Kirk was helping us. He was helping us because you look over there and you see these motherfuckers talking crazy as shit. Talking about, oh yeah, well, gun deaths is this and that and blah, blah. Gun deaths is okay. You know what I'm saying? And taking up for all kind of weird ass shit. They was helping us. You know what I'm saying? Because they look over to the right like, oh, no, I'm not over there. They look at the liberals and they talking about reform the slave trade. And like, no, I'm going to go over here. And what's so crazy is Charlie even called this out himself. Charlie said, liberals are not a threat. Leftists are a threat because we don't believe in capitalism at all. We're not going to compromise with capitalism at all. He already said that, you know, these people weren't a threat. So, but she got her husband iced out. And I know white people get mad when I say this, but she killed that nigga for the insurance money. She killed that nigga for power, for leadership roles, for more clout. Because if you look at Erica Kirk's background, she has always been a clout chaser. She has always been money hungry. She has always been hungry for power. So it's not out of the realm of, you know, her just killing a nigga for the insurance money. They didn't even do a fucking autopsy. Oh yeah, lots of people were involved in it. But I don't think no leftists in this country benefited from Charlie Kirk getting killed. As far as building movements or, you know, whatever the fuck it may be, we ain't benefit from that shit for real. We got memes out of it. We got some real funny memes. You know what I'm saying? We get to make a couple of right-wing people mad. But what has it done for us as a whole? Nothing. What has it done for Israel? What has it done for Erica Kirk? It helped them secure millions of dollars, brand deals. You know what I'm saying? And millions of more dollars. That's enough to kill you right there. The Zionists benefited from all of that fucking propaganda they was putting out. They was telling us the left killed Charlie Kirk. It was the left and the liberals. They killed Charlie Kirk. They took him away from us just for talking, just for speaking. This is what the left do. And now when it comes out that it was one of them who killed them, they still benefiting from propaganda that blame us for this nigga death. They are still benefiting from propaganda that blame us for this nigga death, even though it was a white guy, young white man in a white town who had a white dad with a white house and a white gun. No, I'm playing. No. But still, that shit ain't had nothing to do with us. Nothing to do with the white leftist, black left, none of that shit. And they still benefit from it. And even if Charlie Kirk was going to leave Israel, so what? He's still a fucking bootlicking ass bitch. Ain't like that was going to redeem him. He's still a fucking racist. Like that. Somebody was like, oh, Charlie Kirk was changing his ways. What? Bro, I'm going to tell you right now. Me and Charlie Kirk down there in the same age bracket. I'm 34, bro. I ain't changing. If I change, I'm going to get more radical. If I change, I'm going to stop podcasting and start shooting. I'm going to get more radical with my time. I'm not changing. Especially when I become older in age. Y'all think I'm bad now? Y'all think I'm stubborn now? I'm not changing my ways. I'm going to be that old nigga in a rocking chair talking to my grandkids. We should have been killed the motherfuckers. This is why the world is the way it is now. Oh, Grandpa, you so crazy. The world is ran by pedophiles, grandson. Yo, 90-year-old Rome is terrified. Hell yeah, because I don't want to live to 90 years old. What the fuck? Kill me. Kill me. Fuck. I don't want to live to no 90. What Joe Budden said in that one song, he said, I don't want to live to be 80. Life's a cycle. The older you get, the more you live like a baby. People got to be there and kill you. Dapper song. What he said? Niggas got to, some. Dapper song. Niggas got to take care of you. But yeah, I ain't trying to live through all that, bro. Man, kill me, bro. I am like, a lot of people think I am a strong man and shit like that, but I'm telling you right now, I'm not strong. I'm not that strong. I'm telling you right now, I'm not that strong. My girlfriend got cancer, and she had breast cancer, and she had to go through all these surgeries and shit like that. And I told her, you know, I would have just killed myself. I don't have that much will to live. Like, if I break a leg, I'll probably just kill myself because I don't have that much will to live. I'm not that fucking strong. I really aren't. I'm really looking for the first excuse to get the fuck up out this bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm looking for the first excuse to leave this bitch. Like, damn. The store closed at 9 o'clock. I'm looking for anywhere. I'm like, I'm not that. I'm just looking. Give me an excuse. Give me an excuse, man. I'm gone. Fuck this shit. That shit crazy. Oh yeah, I told her. And then right after she beat cancer, she had to get back surgery. I said, you know what, bro? You got it. You got it. I'm gonna be by your side. I love you to death, but ain't no fucking way I'm going. Ain't no way. I don't know. It's just maybe my life sucked so much when I was younger that I just don't care anymore. But I'm not, man. Give me an excuse. Okay, so let's talk about the NBA. The NBA have been doing a lot of, yeah, that's my baby, man. That's my woman. I love her to death. Charlie was trying to change his sales pitch, not his ways. Thank you, brother. Thank you. He was trying to change his sales pitch. But rock climbing, you know, you have a flawless record. Smoking is bad, okay? That's why I do it. You think I smoke because I want to live long? Shit, nigga, I smoke because I'm trying to kill myself. I remember. No, I remember. Some dude had asked me for a cigarette, and I was like, yeah, man, go ahead. I gave him like 4 cigarettes. He was like, damn. I said, me cancer, you cancer. No, what I say? Me cancer, you cancer. Like, nigga, we're gonna die together. We're gonna die together. If I'm gonna catch cancer, you is too, motherfucker. You can have 4 of these bitches. Smoke 2 at a time, actually. But let's talk about the NBA. Steph Curry reported by the Gray Zone. Well, this have been out for a while. I'm not going to lie, but I'm glad that Max and the Gray Zone have stepped up to give this a bigger platform because a lot of people did not know about this, and a lot of people are upset. Hundreds of thousands of people were upset on Twitter. If you did not see the reactions from these people who love the NBA, you know, they love their circus and peanuts. They love it. And, you know, I'm not going to lie, Stephen Curry is one of the most entertaining people that we have seen in the NBA so far, you know, especially with his, you know, the way he shoot the fucking ball. Can't nobody shoot the ball like him, but it turns out nobody in the NBA can shoot guys and children like him either. Here you go. NBA star Stephen Curry's ties to Israeli intelligence exposed. The league's all-time three-point leader has begun quietly pouring tens of millions into ventures owned and operated by Israeli spies. And that is not, oh my God. This nigga Bum is crazy, bro. I love Bum. Y'all go follow Bum. Battle rap Bum. It's disappointing, but it isn't surprising. The NBA is full of bootlicking ass motherfuckers like Steph Curry. Steph Curry is not a good man. What made me read up on stuff like this about him investing into Israel is him and his wife going down to city council meetings and actually rallying against building affordable housing for homeless people and for poor families. He used his leverage and his celebrity to fight against affordable housing. So that's what made me look up, okay, if you don't want to be around the homeless, you know what I'm saying? If you are that hateful, what else are you doing? What else are you doing with your money? Because if you're using your influence and your celebrity to keep homeless people on the streets, then you have to be doing something else that's, if not as evil, way more evil, right? And then we had got into him investing into early tech that Israel has been developing even before October 7th. So this has been going on for years. Not only this, his mother has ties to Israel. He rich now. He been rich. His daddy was an NBA player. His father was an NBA player. So Stephen Curry always had the privilege of not being around people like you, the undesirable, the poors, you know what I'm saying? The rednecks, the fucking niggas, you know, the thugs, right? He had that privilege of not growing up around us. So he's trying to keep that lifestyle that his father has built for him, this mirage of this lifestyle that his father has built for him. But he's not the only one that has invested in early tech in Israel. Kevin Durant has also invested millions of dollars and have profited off of the genocide in Gaza, and they will be profiting off of the wars that will be put upon your people. It's going to be civil wars here in America pretty soon, especially with what's going on with ICE. There's going to be a lot of war amongst the working class, and they're going to make a lot of money from this because they put their money into a lot of these tech that's gonna surveillance us. They put a lot of money into these drones that's gonna hover over us and surveillance us and tell them where we are at, and our hiding spots, whatever it may be. Not only this, he is not the only. They are not the only two in the NBA, but there's another motherfucker. Draymond Green has went to Israel himself and has done sniping practices and shooting drills with the IOF and the IDF. He has proudly taken pictures in army fatigue with military weapons. Who knows what or who he was aiming at, but he looked happy to be there. Not only that, he is not the only third motherfucker to be in the NBA and to fall for Israeli propaganda or or invest in Israel or back Israel. LeBron James came out with his support for the IDF and the IOF. I know you like to say Israel, but it's really the IOF. They have put support behind a lot of these Jewish supremacists in their institutions. Yes, and not only LeBron James have a lot of money in Israel-backed technology and whatnot. There's another motherfucker in the NBA, the fourth guy. He was an actual member of the IOF and the IDF, an actual member from Israel. He was a part of the genocide, and he's a member of the NBA. He's a player today. Somebody who helped commit genocide is in the NBA today, and the NBA is all in it. They are all in it. There's a handful of people who stand up. There's a handful of people who get it right. Kyrie Irving is one of them. They did their best to try to, label him an anti-Semitic. They tried their best to label him all of these bad things, but turns out he was right about a lot of these people. He called it out early. And while people like LeBron, Draymond, and so-and-so invest millions of dollars into, this tech that's going to be used for genocide and oppression, there's only a handful of these people who gets it right, and they will never be given a platform again. They have stripped Kyrie Irving from his brand deals. They have stripped him. They basically tried to silence this man as much as possible without kicking him out the NBA, because you can't kick Kyrie Irving out of the NBA. He's way too good for you to just do something like that. Yes, politics is important, but money is way more important than what your politics is. So he makes the money at the same time. And not only this, they're not the four motherfuckers that's in there, but even the motherfucker who runs the NBA today has ties, and I mean tight ties, with Israel, with the IOF, the IDF. These people are compromised. And if these are the people, but you have to remember, the NBA is a tool for the empire. The same with the NFL, the same with NHL, is the hockey? What is theirs? The same with FIFA. Sports is a tool for the elite. They give you peanuts and circus. We know this as communists, but I know a lot of you are into sports, and I'm not going to blame you. I'm not going to fault you for that. We grew up on sports. We grew up watching niggas get their head cracked for some fucking reason. And this is like our pastime, but it is a tool for the elite. So what they do is they send these subliminal message out. Sometimes they be blatant, sometimes they won't. They teach you to be prideful. They teach you to be patriotic. They teach you to love the system, and they even singing the national anthem This is a fucking sports game. Why are we singing a fucking national anthem? You know what I'm saying? Like, but there you go, right? Why is there military planes flying over and, you know what I'm saying, commercials telling us support the troops? Because sports is a tool used by the elites to make us either distracted or too dumb to pay attention if we could. You know what I'm saying? If we could, like, it's sad, but this is why I'm not really into sports like that. Don't get me wrong. I'll watch some WWE from time to time, and I'll watch some motherfucker. I'll watch some highlights or highlights from boxing, but I can walk past a basketball player today that played for Detroit Pistons, and I won't even know this nigga. Thank you, Marlo. I was just about to say that they are rigged. All of these games are rigged, from football, soccer, basketball. All of these games are rigged. These people are having week-long scrimmages. Those are rehearsals, y'all. That is no different from me going on a play, me going and singing on a play, or and practicing for weeks on end to get that play in my strip down pack. That is no different. That is no different. They play scrimmages amongst other teams. So yes, that is just, you know what I'm saying, them mapping out how that game is going to go. How that game is going to go. So yeah, and if you can bet on it, if you can like put money on it, and I don't mean like side betting with your friends who you think gonna win, the Packers or the Patriots, I don't know who you think gonna win. I'm not talking about side betting. When you can bet on the NFL, from draft, all that, it's fixed. It's rigged. It's already stripped it. It's stripped it. And you see, the smart thing about WWE is they got that shit over with fast, in a hurry. They got it over with early. They said, yeah, it stripped it, but niggas still getting their ass beat. Yeah, it stripped it, but now you have people who honestly believe that, you know what I'm saying, these professionals is just, you know what I'm saying, like, they are professional entertainers, bro. They are professional entertainers. If you read the NBA, the NFL contract, they tell you it is a sports entertainment. You know what WWE say? Sports what? Say it. Entertainment. Sports entertainment. You damn right. Sports betting is a way for the elite class to get the last. And when I mean the last, I mean the dollars that you had left, the $10, the $20 that you think that you can come up on. Maybe you was gonna buy a lottery ticket. Fuck it, I'll put it on. What is a basketball player? I'll put on LeBron James making 30 points tonight. And somehow, some way, this nigga just made 29 points out of all the games that this nigga did. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Today, when you bet your last $10, this nigga make 28 fucking points. Ain't that about a bitch, right? That is a way to take the last from you. They have learned and seen that the older, the more generations that we have, the more that we don't give a fuck about the lottery. We're not playing a lottery like the OGs. Like, don't get me wrong. I know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you bet on Globetrotters? You might as well, bro. If you bet on anything, in sports entertainment, you might as well bet on the Globetrotters. Fuck it. And you might as well bet against them. You might as well bet against the Globetrotters if you think but yeah, it's just a way, because they know that we're not going to the lottery. They know we're not playing the lottery. They know we don't give a fuck about drinking like that. They know young people don't give a fuck about spending their money. So, yeah. Yeah. And they have been prepping us for this for years, y'all. They have been prepping us for this. Not only is it in sports entertainment, it has been in our entertainment all along. They have been prepping us for this even in games. And that's another thing that's tied to Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein is the reason why we have loot boxes. Can you believe that? Jeffrey Epstein is the reason why EA Sports put loot boxes in their games. They have been conditioning our children and us to be gamblers. We stopped going to the casino, so they put a casino in our home. They put a casino on our phone. They put a casino on our computer. You understand me? It is a way to get the last little bit because the working class have nothing left. We are literally recycling the last couple of millions of dollars that we have amongst each other. And they're trying to get that. They're trying to get that. We probably got like a couple of billion amongst the working class that we circulating around amongst each other. And they trying to take that. Even though they have everything, they have 90% of all of the fucking money. They want all of it. It's not enough. They want the fucking pennies. Shit, if you ain't got a penny, they'll take the lint. And they're going to use your favorite artist to do this. Drake, he's out there pushing that gambling to teenagers. Not only is it Drake, I seen Marshawn Lynch doing it. I can't even go on TikTok without Marshawn Lynch telling me to fucking go on draft picks. We can't have nothing. God damn, they want the lint in your pocket, nigga. You gonna take the drawers off my ass? All of them motherfuckers. All of them. Drewski, the comedian, all of them. Hey, you guys should gamble. Gamble. What do we have? What do we have as the working class that we can be just gambling out here like that? What do we have that's ours that we can just sit here and keep gambling like this? Have we not learned from the 80s? Have we not learned from the 90s? Do you not remember that commercial when that little boy went on those sports betting websites and he bet his father's house, and they was outside, and he was like, "Yeah, don't bet, don't gamble because you can lose your house, you can lose your life, and blah blah, and keep your kids away from gambling too because this can happen to you." And then the kid said, "I said I was sorry." And you know what the dad said? "I said go to your box." Do anybody remember that commercial? You remember that shit? Have we not learned? This why I say history don't repeat itself. Americans repeat themselves. You don't see the Chinese out there on opioids. You don't see them dying in mass numbers. If history repeated itself, let's blame China. Let's blame Russia. What the fuck is y'all talking about? History don't repeat. Y'all repeating yourselves because capitalism has you stuck in one place in time. Can you understand that you are stuck in time? There's a reason why you don't have health care because you stuck in the fucking 60s. There's a reason why you don't have housing. You stuck in the 60s. There's a reason why your credit off. You stuck. Capitalism has you stuck in time. The world has moved on. Even those that has been, punched down by the iron fist of the empire, they still are moving on. They still are rebuilding. You have fucking Burkina Faso rebuilding the fucking whole country right now, building fucking relations around the world, and roads, and schools, and possibly nuclear weapons. History don't repeat itself. We just stuck in time. So we have no choice but to keep repeating the same shit because we have went nowhere. And I mean this when I say this. We went nowhere to the point that black men are still stuck in the fucking 70s. In the 70s, when it comes to fucking wages, when it comes to housing, when it comes to being targeted by the prison industrial complex, we are still in the numbers from the 70s, my nigga. White man, y'all niggas still stuck in the 80s. Y'all niggas still stuck. And just dying, running on a treadmill with a carrot stuck to your head, thinking you getting somewhere. Well, all you got to do is lay down. If you want something, lay down. Stop. Stop your labor. Just stop. Because if y'all going to stop time, then I'm going to stop my labor. If y'all want to conserve these things and make us live like we are in the fucking 1980s, 1960s, 70s, well, fuck, nigga. I'm going to move like how a nigga was moving in the 1970s. I'm not giving you that. I'm not giving you 2026 labor for 1970 fucking wages. Here we go again. We just like, I'm not trying to be stuck with y'all, man, at all. I would love to move on with Americans. I would love to progress. I really would. I think we have a lot to gain. Only thing that we have to lose is our chains. Dead ass. The only thing that we got to lose is our chains because niggas ain't got no houses. Barely got a car. Hey, pay your insurance if you want to. Don't pay your insurance if you want to. Don't pay that note if you don't want to. They take that shit away. Don't pay your rent. Don't pay that mortgage if you want to. Take that away. Take it away. We ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing to our name, and everything that's in our name, we don't even own it. Shit, we barely even own our damn selves. We don't even own our fucking labor. Of course we don't own a fucking house. Of course this fucking this generations don't own houses. Of course millennials are homeless. We don't even own our labor. How the fuck we gonna own a house? If we don't take our labor serious, they're not gonna take our housing serious. If we don't take our labor serious, then they're gonna take our health serious. Anybody talking to you? It's another reason why I need to get rid of this motherfucker. Man, it's gonna be a long, and I think it's gonna be a long time to suck the rain around get too fine. I'm not the man I think I am at home. Oh no.
I'm a rocket man. Rocket man burning all the fuels out there alone. I love that song, especially when I'm on mushrooms. Packed my bags last night, pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. It's lonely out in space. On such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Touchdown dreams we gonna get to. And if the man is thinking you're mad, oh no. Man, I would. Oh my God. Oh, there you go. Good night, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. Motherfuckers ain't, man, Elton John is one of the best artists in this world, but I just hate his fucking politics. Holy fuck. They all are horrible people, man. It is so crazy. It's so crazy how they all just horrible people. Trans people, homophobic people, transphobic. I'd be like, oh my God, we never gonna get this kid. Yo, motherfuckers. You want to see him in concert? I'm happy for you. Matter of fact, I'm a little jealous. Since I'm a little jealous that you went to go see Elton John in concert, let's expose Elton John ties to Israel. No, I'm playing. No, I'm playing. Nigga. Like, this nigga a hater. Damn. Like, nah. Oh, shit. I seen this on TikTok a couple of days ago.
This is a small bunch of wannabe. That's what they are. This is a small bunch of wannabe.
Yeah, he said niggas.
That's what they are.
Man, I love spreading propaganda and lies amongst the fucking elites. No, he ain't say. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with his wording after this, though. Let me stop.
This is a small bunch of wannabe. That's what they are. In a country of 350 million, we outnumber them. If we have to hunt you down the way they hunted down Nazis for decades, we will find your identities. We will find you. We will achieve justice. This is a small bunch of wannabe.
Niggers. No, I'm playing. No. First of all, I believe it when I see it. And second of all, I don't like the wording when they say a small group of people, a couple of bad apples, et cetera, right? Because if we was to ask that Philly DA, do we believe in, abolishing ICE? He'd be like, no. Let's just get rid of the bad apples, right? Let's get rid of the bad ones, the ones who are openly racist. Let's get rid of the ones who make this empire look bad. Because if you're going to go after one, why not go after all? Because, what's so funny about the poem of
you sit down. Well, it's not a poem; it's a saying. If you are at a table, if 15 people are at a table and one of them are Nazi, then all 15 people of them are Nazis. Then why don't we apply that same logic to the Democratic Party? Why don't we apply that same logic to all of these people? Because if some of these people are Nazis that joined DHS and ICE, then all of them are Nazis, right? Because that's what you call the working class. If I was try to talk to somebody who's a libertarian or MAGA, somebody to my right or to the right of liberals, why don't we put that to Democrats also, right? Because the same Democrats who call Trump a fascist, they pass his bills. So they are sitting at the table with fascists passing his bills. Don't that make them a fascist? Why don't we apply that logic to them? Because we apply it to the working class, but never to these people. Why is that? So I don't believe we're going to hunt you down like they did the Nazis for decades. Y'all did not hunt down the Nazis. You know what you did? You hunt down the Nazis and you gave them a job in the fucking government. You gave them a job in NASA. You gave them a job through Operation Paperclip. You didn't hunt down the Nazis. The Newburn trials was only like 11 people. What is y'all talking about? Anybody hunt down the fucking Nazis? If y'all hunted down Nazis, I doubt if your white ass would be alive because your daddy would have been dead. Fuck you talking about? I heard another phrase: if you can't spot the sucker at the table, then guess what? It's you, right? Right. That's why you shouldn't gamble. You never thought I hoped to win. Look at me, I'm coming back again. I'm still standing after all this time. I'm still standing. Yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah.
And then this one's my favorite. I don't know if you know this, but you guys have $858 million, again, almost $1 billion, okay, of money to give out bonuses to people. And so listen, bonuses are great when people do good work, but $858 million sounds like a lot of money. That's like a $40,000 bonus to every employee in all of ICE. So how about $500 million? How about $500 million for bonuses? Okay, we can do this together. We can show the American people there's like a little bit of waste here, So I can help you capture, Mr. Chairman, $903 million. We can save $1 billion together. Show the American people we're serious.
Will the gentleman yield for a question?
Of course I will.
You raise a profoundly serious point in your inimitable way, Mr. Moskowitz. Well, the bonuses, that is a huge bonus budget.
Yeah.
What does that work out? Have you done the math to see what that works out in terms of bonus per ICE employee?
$42,000 for every employee in a bonus, in addition to their salary.
A $42,000 bonus?
Yeah, $42,000. And I, because you and I sometimes are symbiotic, you're probably going to ask me, what is the average bonus for the American worker in this country?
Do you know what that is?
It's $2,500.
That's the average Christmas bonus is $2,500.
The average Christmas bonus, because Christmas is back, The average Christmas bonus is $2,500, but they want to give $42,000. And what I would suggest in my amendment is instead of $42,000, they get $25,000. That sounds like a lot of money.
So while he's cracking jokes on a serious issue, and his jokes is a smokescreen for him still enabling fascism. Listen to him. Yes, it might be, but this is nothing to joke about, y'all. Oh, not that. How about no money? How about no money at all? How about that, motherfucker? And while these people are getting $40,000 bonuses, I know Americans who don't even make $40,000 a year. Don't even make $40,000 a year. People that have been working their entire fucking lives do not even make $40,000 a year. You have people that have been working over 50 fucking years and don't even make $40,000 a year. And you give these people a bonus on top of what they are getting paid. You see how they do us? We kept this machine well oiled and running for generation after generation and generation after generation, and they continue to not even throw us straps at this point. They ain't even throwing us straps at this point. They might as well say, fuck y'all niggas. They might as well say, fuck y'all niggas, bro, because what do we have, bro? Like, we don't have nothing now, and on top of this, $40,000 bonuses while people are starving. People are going hungry. They have to pick between bills or food. I'm begging on the fucking internet for money right now. Just like millions of other Americans with their GoFundMe's or whatever the fuck campaign that you're using to try to get some money from your communities around you. $40,000 bonus. That means the money on top of what they're being paid. You don't see that we are being slapped around, bro. Like this is a I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is fucked up. I don't think I ever seen my mother make over $40,000 a year. I don't think I ever seen my mama ever make over. Let me ask, man. Mama. Yeah. Hey, I'm on a show right now, but I wanted to ask you, have you ever made over $40,000 in a year?
40? Yeah.
How much?
I'm not sure, like 40, like I remember because Ronnie was saying that I had made more than him one year when he did my taxes.
This one you was a manager at Wendy's?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, so that makes sense. You did get that bump then. Yeah. But that was after 20 years of working for them.
Yeah. But other than that, no. That was only like that one year. And I was doing that. I was getting like 15 an hour, and I was doing overtime. I was jumping from store to store.
And then they accuse you of stealing.
No, not that one.
Oh. Yeah, I remember that. I was like, shit, I hope she did. Because I remember those bank runs. I remember going to the bank when I was like, shit, it's like $50,000 in this damn thing. Man, I should have robbed this nigga. But it was enough for me to want to rob his ass. What was that guy who had a crush on you? The little nerdy, dark-skinned guy. He had the glasses. I think he was I don't know if he was a manager. He was he was younger than you, but middle age. I don't know. But he was a nerdy black guy, and he used to do the bank runs. He took me with him one time because he was gonna drop me off at the bus stop on Van Dyke. And I was really thinking about robbing him because it was just a suitcase full of money, dead ass.
I forget that young man's name. Because he used to always take me to the bus stop.
Yep. And yep.
I cannot think of his name, but I know who you're
Yep. Everybody's like, you know, he like your mama, right? I was like, I don't give a fuck. As long as he keep riding me to the bus stop, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, he's a good guy. He told me put pepper on my fries. Yeah. Dang, that's messed up. Oh, old girl did pass away. What's her name? I can't believe I forgot her name. I ain't never tell you, but I did have sex with her. I was having sex with her at that time. But she was, man, the money was good. She used to let me drive her car, spend all that money on me and shit. She spent her whole little check on me. The trick. Hell yeah. And she was manager at that time. I was like, shit, bring me some motherfucking. I had the whole M block. We all had Wendy's. Every time she came up, everybody getting Wendy's. I was like, shit, bring us some nuggets, get some junior bacon. I was like, hey, AR, what you want? He's like, shit, give me a Baconator. Hey, shit. Hell yeah. Tricking like a motherfucker. I was, man, better ask my mama. I was a real prostitute out here. I was making that real money. No, I'm playing. No, but all right, mama, I gotta get back to work. Love you too. Oh man. That was some fun times. I ain't gonna lie. That was some fun times. Man, that was wild. Holy fuck. that was some really fun times. Oh my God. Y'all know in the 2010s, white women was woo. White women, black man, girl, man, it was wild. It was wild. Especially the white girls who want to rebel against they racist ass daddies and uncles and mamas. Man, what? Man, them motherfuckers catch the bus. The motherfuckers catch the bus 16 mile, 6 mile. Like, you know them motherfuckers don't supposed to be out here. You know these people don't supposed to be out here, bro. They don't even look like they looking around like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm inside of Detroit. Like, we're about to corrupt the fuck out of you, huh? Smoke this blunt. Oh man. I'm just glad most of the people I grew up with is either, you know, got families, successful or dead. You know, they ain't gonna speak on what we did too much. But I wasn't always a good guy. Well, I was a good guy. I wasn't always I wasn't, yeah. I did some fucked up things. I ain't gonna lie. I was young. Leave me alone. Damn. My penis was tingling. My pee-pee was tingling. Leave me alone. I'm all over that shit now, you know. This nigga Jeffrey Epstein looked like a weird motherfucker, bro. You can just tell he was a weird guy. Like he hiding some shit behind those eyes, bro. Every time I look at this motherfucker, I'm like, dog, he did some shit. I'm telling you, Obama is gonna pop up in those fucking files, bro. Oh yeah, I meant to play. Damn it, I missed my mark on this. At least give his citizens something. We don't get nothing. Oh, that because every empire at least knew, like, you have to give the people something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they had circus and peanuts in Rome also, yes. But they was tax-free, you know what I'm saying? This, and that. They have some benefits for the working class. But these motherfuckers in this empire, they way too motherfucking greedy for them to do anything like that. They don't give a fuck whether we live or die. They don't give a fuck about none of that. You be lucky to get circus and peanuts these days. Shit.
Yeah, really, you gave him special permission to write about. He wrote that when you once had a miscarriage, you showed him the fetus in the jar.
Now, really,
we
the truth
touched on
is,
it before, but you
Paolo
didn't
put it in
elaborate.
the jar.
What?
Paolo, It's not in the library. No,
I know.
George, Paula put it in a jar.
I just like to look at people's eyes. It's a crazy ass old woman. She's saying some things. She did some things for sure, for sure. Who the fuck put a fetus in a fucking jar? All these people are sick, bro. I don't know. All that shit is sick to me. And this reminds me of this day. I remember when this shit happened. I know a lot of you guys remember this Golden Globes. This is one of the most iconic Golden Globes that has happened. I think this is Golden Globes. I don't know. I don't watch TV. But this is one of the most iconic ones that has ever happened, because with all of this shit that's going on, you know what I'm saying? Alex Spurrell and the Epstein files. He was a lawyer for Jay-Z, Mr. Beast, Elon Musk, Kim Kardashian, all these. He's a handler, basically. He's not a lawyer. He's a handler. He's a handler for these fucking celebrities. He's described in here as a stone cold killer. You have these motherfuckers even talked about the Vatican. Jeffrey Epstein even had ties in the fucking Vatican. Like, when people say perverts run the world, I don't think they know how much of that is really fucking true. Like, I don't think they know how much of it's true on a grand scale. Like, they really run the world. You know what I'm saying? And they want people like them around them, because it keeps them in power, and it keeps them from being held accountable. The important change in the Vatican may not be Pope Benedict sudden retirement, but the change in the leadership. The Institute for Works of Religion, the Vatican Bank, because of the Vatican status as a sovereign country, it is exempt from transparency rules of not only Italy, but of European Union. So they can't even be tried. So they like, look, we can use the Vatican. Of course, the Vatican is being used to. All the motherfuckers is fucking them kids. I don't give a fuck. I know you guys remember when Kamala Harris chose not to go after the Catholic Church. I know you guys remember that. Okay, there we go. The status allows its elite clients, to evade any scrutiny in their money transfers. Last May, Vatican Bank President Ettore Gotti, whoever the fuck that is, I'm not reading that, was fired after Italian authorities opened an investigation into a bar-flung bribery scheme in which he was alleged involved. The then 47 dossiers, including compromising about internal enemies of his in the Vatican, were found in a search of his home. They had instructions how they were used in case something would happen to him. He intercepted calls, further revealed that his concern was that he would be assassinated because he knew the Vatican secrets. By late 2012, he was cooperating with the ongoing Italian investigation. It was at this point that the all-powerful College of... Hold on. Is this the right story? Cardinals and one of the last... And the Benedict... this ain't the story I read first. Where's the nigga that died? God damn it. Well, anyways, let's get to the main stories so I can wrap this up. It's 12 o'clock. Oh my God. I've been fucking yapping.
But they all have one thing in common. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world. People from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. it was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care.
And look at this. This is another part. When they talk about look how they just put Tom Hanks. They know, man. They know. They know what they be doing, bro. They know what they be doing. Tom Hanks. I heard about it.
I don't care. No one cares about movies anymore. No one goes to cinema. No one really watches network TV. Everyone's watching Netflix. This show should just be me coming out going, well done, Netflix, you win everything. Good night. But no, we got to drag it out for 3 hours. You could binge watch the entire first season of Afterlife instead of watching this show. That's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer. And it's still more fun than this, okay? Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way. So in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up. I know he's your friend, but I don't care. You had to make your own way here and your own plane, didn't you? So if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and off, okay?
And you know what? There's some truth behind when they say Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. They are laughing at us when they say that shit. I look at that when like rich people, celebrities and politicians say shit like that. I look at it the same way when the FBI and the CIA, say happy birthday to Martin Luther King every year. I believe that they are laughing at us. Because Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself because the nigga ain't dead. There's some truth behind every joke. And I remember a lot of them running with that. I remember a lot of them running with Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself because he ain't dead. You think they're gonna fucking kill somebody like that? Somebody who has connected them to rich and powerful, made a lot of these people powerful. The people that are powerful today, he made them. They're not gonna get rid of him. He's an asset. He's worth more alive than dead. Epstein isn't a name, it's a title. Oh, shit. And I'm glad he went up there and was like, oh, y'all some pedophiles. Somebody need to say that shit. Because they don't listen to it when we say it. They don't give a fuck when we say it. They be like, what you gonna do about it? Shit is ridiculous, man. Stupid ass world. Motherfuckers be like, you're too radical. Nigga, how are we too radical? How in the fuck is anybody? I don't think there's a radical American. I'm sorry. I believe we are just communists and leftists. I don't think anything is radical about what we are saying. I don't think it's radical to say that we should kill evil people. I don't think it's radical to say kill people who, you know what I'm saying, put profit over people or, got slaves. I don't think that's radical. I don't think that's radical to say everybody should have health care. I don't think it's radical to say everybody should have housing. I don't think that's radical at all. I don't think nobody is radical here. I think everybody is just, want to get their way, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think nobody is radical. It's not radical to say, hey, maybe these people who are sex trafficking children should get a bullet to their skulls. How is that radical? Excuse me. Shit is so crazy. Right. And we shouldn't even have to ask, bro. We live in the richest country in the fucking world. What the fuck are we asking for? Who are we asking? It's our money. It's our tax dollars. Why are we begging for anything? Why are we out there marching? And what the fuck? What are we doing, bro? No. No, I don't think that's radical at all. I think that's just common sense. You gotta overthrow. I mean, shit. That's how, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, I don't know. Who the hell interrupted my kung fu? It's your brother Black Dynamite. They killed him. They killed him. Oh shit. You promised your mama you was gonna get him off of that stuff. You know what's funny about this nigga Black Dynamite said he fought in Vietnam and it was a little Chinese boy dying on the ground. And he looked in his little Chinese eyes. I said, nigga, what the fuck Chinese people doing in Vietnam? I'm watching that movie, bro. I gotta watch that movie. Bro. That shit is funny as fuck. That nigga said, I looked in that little Chinese boy's eyes. He said, I couldn't understand a word he said, but from the sound of it, he said, why Black Dynamite? Why? Oh my God, bro. Yes, please watch Black Dynamite, dog. Black Dynamite is the shit. If y'all in a bad mood, y'all like the 70s to 80s. Oh, you motherfucker. He lay right there flat on his face and looked up at me. When I was on mushrooms watching this shit one day, bro, I thought I had a...
That's if you want noodles.
It's a good egg.
Y'all know I'm sleepy as hell, bro. Y'all know I'm sleepy as fuck. I'm not stupid. Why Black Dynamite? Why? That nigga says little Chinese legs. Nigga, you are in Vietnam, bro. But that's so funny. It's funny because it tells you how much Americans know about foreign policy or other nations, bro. Like, niggas can go to a whole country and still call these motherfuckers Korean or Chinese or whatever the fuck. Nigga, what? Black Dynamite got a cartoon. Black Dynamite is a cartoon too. It was out for a while. It's funny as hell. Yeah, I seen that. They released that like last month. It's like a big ass blimp. Yeah, I seen that. People was like, oh, it's an eyesore. It's an eyesore. I don't give a fuck. It's saving me money. Bro, the only time I'm looking up at the sky is when I'm dead ass broke and I say, I don't know how I'm going to get through this shit. Oh, my. Oh, man. Fuck. That's the only time I look up to the sky. I don't give a fuck what's up there. I don't give a fuck what's in the sky. I don't give a fuck what's an eyesore. You know what's an eyesore? The bills. That's an eyesore. When I look at the electric bill, when I look at the light bill, when I look at the water bill, that's an eyesore to me. I don't give a fuck if it's a fucking blimp in the middle of the sky that's saving me money. We welcome you, old blimp. I might just start worshiping that motherfucker. Save me some money. Shit. Yeah, the paycheck is an eyesore. The fuck? But that's the thing with these Americans. You can never please them. You can never please them. They'd be like, oh, we found a way for everybody to eat, and everybody to have a house, and everybody don't have to work anymore. And we all will be good for the rest of our lives. And Americans will still find some way. Still find some way to be like, but what about this and what about that? We figure all that out. Everything is taken care of. Just go be a human. Go live a life that you were supposed to. Go dance. I know you want to dance. Hey, you know, you always wanted to be gay. That's why you're homophobic. You should go suck a dick. You know, go live a life. They still find a way to rally against it. They still find a way to vote against it. They can have a bill that say all ends are met, and American citizens will vote against that shit. Oh, maybe I should. Bro. Where is the? I don't promote this enough. I really need to start promoting this. So, if you guys don't know, we make clothes. For some reason, we don't promote these damn things, but we have a Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself hangman T-shirt. That is funny. Shout out to Greg. He's designer of that. No war with Iran. But that, I think that's supposed to be AOC. Would have fell for it again, the war on there. Oh no, that's supposed to be Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi. Yep. I'm tripping. That's not AOC. We have. Oh, this is one of my shirts that I created. I love this shirt. It says "suck a dick." This is for my gay niggas. On the back, it says "pride" in cursive and rainbow. So yeah, shout out to my gay niggas. This is for y'all. This is for y'all to tell a nigga to suck a dick. You know, instead of going back and forth with all that rah-rah, all these transphobes, just take a picture and put your shirt with you on your shirt and say suck a dick. We have mugs. This is another design that I have made. Revolutionary. See, I got the hammer and sickle for the O. You got blood splattered across the name, across the letters revolutionary. Got the stars. It's nice. I think this is one of my best designs. One of my favorite designs for sure. Hats. Banger at the banger. This is one of Nick designs. NATO is a terrorist organization. You can get it in black. I forgot who came up with that one. I believe that was Nick or JB. bucket hats with the Revolutionary Blackout logo. We also have dad caps, baseball caps, as you would call them, wherever the fuck y'all at. And I think it's like one or two more. Militant Love. Get Militant Love baseball caps. Get it on mugs. Get it on t-shirts, hoodies. You know, because we all love motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna stand up, fight back, make that booty clap. And okay, that's the logo. I think that's it. But yeah, we have clothes. So, you know, cop a t-shirt, bro. Don't be cheap. Cop a motherfucking t-shirt. How much is this damn thing? I never even. $25, 26. Holy fuck. Hey. That must be the deal that we got with Bonfire, because ain't no fucking way I gotta find a way to mass produce these myself and just sell them for $5, $10 or some shit like that. Ain't no fucking way. How do I share this? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to share this link. Why do she get this slap? Why do she get this slap? Why you slap? Why slap? Oh, we sold 4 t-shirts. Okay. So we got 4 people out there telling people to suck a dick. That's what's up. You know what I was thinking about doing to that t-shirt? But I think it would have been a little bit too graphic. I was thinking about putting a tip on the end of this rainbow, like a penis tip. But I think it would have been just a little bit too graphic for kids, in case you wear it around kids or whatever. So I, stretched that idea. But it's funny. It would have been funny. Rainbow flavored penis. Hey, come through. Hell yeah. Hey, shit, they don't give a fuck. I wear all type of t-shirts, dude. Man, they do not care. They do not care. Basically. Oh my God, you are so right. Oh my God, why didn't we think of that? Good looking, bro. Good looking. Thank you. Thank you. Man, it took me a while to come up with the idea. I was like, man, I need something for gay people. I need something for my gay community. What can I make for them? I got a couple of ideas for women. I got one design where there's 2 women holding, locking their arms, and they're eating tacos. But the thing is, how do I design the women? Do I have multiple different shirts where I have black women and white women? Do I have a black woman and a white woman? Do I have Chinese and this and that, blah, blah? Do I make them a silhouette? So that's what's holding me up. I don't want to corner myself. I don't want to corner it and make it like where other people can't wear it. It need to be universal, like the suck a dick shirt. That's universal, because even the woman tell you to suck her dick. Silhouette is classy. Yeah, we probably gonna have to. Yeah, we probably go with a silhouette. Probably gonna have to. But the thing is, a silhouette of who? Because You know if it's a silhouette of a black woman or a white woman. I mean, kinda, because if she got curly hair, more than likely she's mixed or black, right? If her hair is straight down or curled out, like that's, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll have, I don't know. Maybe I have one with hair down and one with afro, and we just gonna have to go with that until we get some more money to get some more. But yeah. To Miss Pac-Man. I don't want to get sued. Pac-Man be suing people. Shit, they be suing. They be suing local rappers. They so fucking broke. They don't give a fuck. They sue my ass. Stick figures are always a classic. Yeah, but it's old. You got to get with the times, man. You got to get with the times. Yeah, it may be a classic to us, but the kids don't give a fuck about stick. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Now we grew up in an age where the stick figures. We used to watch them fight. Remember that shit? We used to go on YouTube and watch stick figures do the fight. They used to become, you know what I'm saying, Super Saiyans and all kind of shit. They used to shoot at each other. Yeah, that was our age. These kids don't give a fuck about no stick figures. Got to get with the times, man. You know, I know it's man. We had a real good show tonight. We had damn near 1,500 people in this motherfucker tonight. That's what's up, y'all. I appreciate y'all for coming out, man. Darker and lighter kind of silhouette, like a gray shade or a brown shade or black, but one darker, one lighter. Shade of whatever. Cover her hair up in the bun. Could be black or any race. Okay. Yeah. That's true. I remember when stick figures is like powering up and throwing fireballs and shit. Yeah. You remember? We all came up in the same era. The North remembers. Trust me. But thank y'all, man, so much for coming out. There's been a lot going on. I want to get on. I want to read up on some more shit. So I might be back tomorrow, if not the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can get some more information for you guys. Thank you for tuning in. You guys have been a blessing. Everybody who had donated, thank you guys. You have helped me out so much because you have no idea how much you just saved my ass. And I got court in 2 days. And I really needed that. I really needed some money because I got to get out of town. I got to get out of town, back in town. I got to pay these people. So, thank you for donating. Thank you for coming, chilling with me. It's been a dope ass stream, y'all. Oh yeah, I love the Dragon Ball ones. You know me. So I got my dad tattoo right here. I don't know if y'all can see him. Trying to twist my arm. I can't twist my arm. There you go. Look at my dad. Goku. But yep. And if you can, please donate to Tour for the Poor, Cash App, Tour for the Poor, Unholy Rome. That's PayPal, Unholy Rome, Venmo, Tour for the Poor, all lowercase. You should see my face on there. We will be having a giveaway going on February 15th. We will be out there. We will be giving away coats, jackets, gloves, hats, and hot food. So that will be on the 15th. So if you are in the Metro Detroit area, please try to contact me through Twitter on Unholy Rome, or you can email me or email Revolutionary Blackout Network at Gmail, and Rev Black Network at gmail.com, and we can connect. If you have anything to donate in person, please make sure they are washed before you come with them. And always have a good night. I love you guys, and take care.